Good morning, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. Welcome back to another stream. I always debate whether I should say my name there or not, but I assume that if you're on my channel that you should know what my name is since it's named after me. But I do it for my videos, so I don't know. I always debate whether I should or not. I always end up not doing it, but that's fine. How's everybody doing? We made it through one day of the week. It's not Monday. I have a lot to do this week. I am actually going out of town starting on Thursday, but tomorrow I have to go and pick up my boyfriend who's also out of town. So today is the only day that we're going to be able to get this story done. So buckle up, beauties, because this is going to be one hell of a stream. I noticed it's taking a lot of people a lot of time. And I don't know if it's just because the chapters are very, very long, or they're just taking a lot of time to talk. But either way, I'm going to continue to stream today until this is done, because I'm not going to have another chance to do it. And I really want to stream this for you guys, because it's huge. So, I think the plan of what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of Senior Hunters Contest, because why not? I mean, we might as well give some time for people to come into the stream, and then we'll go ahead and start the story. In between chapters, I may give a break, or I may do a break, like a 5-minute break in between the stories or the chapters, just to give everybody a chance to get up, go get something to drink, snacks, bio, whatever. So look forward to that. If you guys could see my setup right now, though, you guys would be thoroughly impressed. I moved my big comfy chair in front of the computer, because I'm going full like cozy goblin mode during this, because I want to enjoy it. And normally I do this when I am super into it. I think I did it with Zayne's solo. I got super cozy for that one. So I decided that that's what I'm going to do for this as well. So that took some finagling. I had to move my big chair. But I am in full comfy mode with a blanket and drink and everything. So I think that's all. Oh, along with being out of town too, I guess I should mention that. I may or may not get a Glad's latest for the new drop. It depends on when it decides to drop. My hopes is that it drops Thursday, so that I have a chance to do it. The recording will be kind of scuffed, but it's because I'm going to be using someone else's computer. If it drops Friday, there's a good chance that I may be able to get it done as well. But if it drops Saturday, there's absolutely no way I'm going to be able to get it. I will have to do it on Sunday. My guess, though, is that because it's probably going to start on the 27th, that the banner release announcement will probably be on Thursday or Friday. Possibly, more than likely, on Friday. So, look forward to that. I will still be putting videos out, though, just recaps of the stream, as per usual. Nothing too elaborate. But let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this music off. This is courtesy of Nira Art. If you aren't aware of her, she does a lot of re-uploads. turn on today. We have our boy Sylus.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
He's already checking in on us, make sure we're okay. Okay, make sure he's not too loud. Sylus, can you say something?
This isn't a vulnerable spot.
Ooh.
I wouldn't allow my weaknesses to be so easily exposed.
I just touched your arm. Calm down. Oops. Alright. Getting my blanket on and everything. We'll go ahead and put this in here. Oops. There we go.
The lights here are just too bright.
Okay. So he is loud enough. Hopefully he doesn't, drown me out. And I may just need to stop really quickly at some point. Just to...
Watching me sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Yeah, that should be fine. He is hearable. Oops. Okay, I think you guys should hear me and him at the same time. I'm trying to make sure that my volume is all good.
Sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Yeah, I think that should be fine. Alright. And then go ahead and do some Senior Hunters contest. Horizontal. Can't tell if my cat's getting into something or not. Alright, I think we're all set finally. Alright, so our first one is with Sylus. And I think... we're fine. Oh, and we're gonna use Relentless Conquer, because I know how to use him now.
A challenge will always be exciting.
Sylus!
Don't rush
Ow,
in carelessly.
hello?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
I'll show you. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine. Watch out. It's gonna attack. You're too close.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Ooh, this one's got 3 waves.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main.
Hi.
It's your time to shine.
Yeah, so he heavily depends on this little
show you.
marking up above these
My
wanderers.
turn.
Are you up for a joyride later?
His
Where do you
not
wanna
his
take me?
resonance skill,
Yes.
but his support skill, you know, when he does his little sucky thing and then it puts them on the M on top of their head. That gives you extra damage for him. Sorry, I'm trying not to blow your ears out. I can't tell if I'm being too loud or not.
A challenge will always be exciting.
So we want to start with this
Sylus.
It can't just.
Take this.
It's time
because
to
it
serve.
always manages to get big
There's
damage.
plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. It's your turn.
Okay.
And the
if you
more
say
you
so.
collect these balls, the better,
Go back
because
to the
I think
pit
it
you came from.
recharges it faster.
Sylus. Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine. This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get our fill. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. If we're covered, be careful. Watch out. It's going to attack.
Sylus.
It-
Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
I'll show you.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
All right, the real challenge will be this third one. This third one is always the one that gives the most trouble. First 2, always super easy. Although my Sylus team is super strong most times, so I might get one out of this.
They're the only ones here?
Watch me show off my skills. Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
So the game with Relentless Conquer
It's your
is
turn.
place those on there, grab tiny balls.
We're covered. Be careful. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. It's time to meet your maker. Let's
Which
settle
helps.
this in one fell.
Take this.
It's time to serve.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's your time to shine. You're too close. That's my spot.
My turn.
We're halfway, but we're covered. Be careful.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
You won't escape. Take this.
It's time to serve the main. It's your time to shine. Where are you going? Let's settle this in one. If we're covered, be careful.
And you always want to make sure you Oh,
Watch
really?
out. It's going to attack.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
There's
It's time for an
there's sometimes
energy
that they
spell.
say something. There was something that MC said recently where I was like, I've never heard her say that before, but it was so funny.
Hold everything to the ground. Bring it on.
Its attacks are getting stronger. Move. If we're covered, be careful.
Sylus. Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine. Watch out. It's going to attack.
Oh gosh,
Let's
I'm
settle
keep
this in
missing.
one
There.
fell swoop.
My turn. Steady now. We can do this. Eat this. Sylus. Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine. Its attacks are getting stronger. Move. Watch out. It's going to attack.
It's your turn.
Okay.
Pay attention. Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine. Not bad.
My turn. You won't escape.
If we're covered, Be careful.
I think I'm gonna save.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, because I have one more. Oh yeah, it's that guy too.
Take
So
this.
we're gonna do that.
It's time to serve the main. It's your time
Hopefully
to
I
shine.
get at least
Stay on
one.
your toes. I like a difficult fight. Be careful. It's time for an energy storm.
It's time for an energy storm. Burn everything to the ground.
Level everything to the ground. Bring it on.
If we're covered, be careful. This is only the beginning.
Take this.
Oh,
It's
I
time
don't know
to
if I
serve
hit
the
everybody.
main. It's your time to shine.
I'll show you. My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. If we're covered, be careful. Not bad. Look out.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main.
Nope, only
It's
one
your
star.
time to shine. This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough. Sylus,
It can't escape.
steady now. We can do this. My turn.
It was a piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time.
I don't think I've
You're
ever
too
heard her
close.
say that.
It's my spot.
Come
I'll
on,
show
church.
you.
there we
Take
go.
this.
It's time to serve
Let's
the
see
main.
if we
It's your
can
time
get.
to shine. It's time to.
Oh,
It's time
we might
for
get.
an energy
We might get
storm.
one star at least.
Level everything to the ground.
You put up a good fight.
We got one star.
job.
Cool. We'll go ahead and go to this one then. This next one. I don't think I'll beat level 4.
A challenge will always be exciting. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
My turn.
Alright, we're gonna. Yeah, we got 2
Take this.
there. Cool,
It's time
cool.
to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time to meet
Ow.
your maker.
It was just a scratch.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. I like a difficult fight. If you keep hiding your enemies,
Take this.
it's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get my
I'll show
Ardent
you.
Oath this time around.
Sylus.
Ooh, that was good.
It can't escape. Its attacks are getting stronger. Don't rush in careless. We're covered. Be careful. You really don't want to make it easy for me, huh?
Why would I want to make it easy for you,
Shine.
Silas?
It's your time to shine. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. It's time for an energy
shoot.
storm.
I was totally off. I don't think I hit anybody with any breaks or anything.
Level everything to the ground.
Don't
Ooh,
forget
he's
about
almost
the
dead, though.
person
There we go.
next to you when you run into trouble.
Who says I ran into trouble?
I am almost dead though. Ooh,
Go back to the pit you came from. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Its attacks are getting stronger. Move. Where are you going?
Silas,
It can't escape.
take this.
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. You're too close. It's my spot.
It's your turn.
Okay,
Steady now. We can do this.
be careful. Don't let.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. You won't escape. My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's time
Ooh,
to
that
get
was
rid of
close.
some new-
That was
That's
so
more
close.
like it.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main.
it's gonna be real
It's your
close if
time
we
to
get him.
shine. It's time for an energy storm.
Level everything to the ground.
Level everything to the ground.
This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get our fill. Bring it on. I'll show you.
If we're covered, be careful. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Careful now. It's charging.
Nope.
That's more like it. Don't rush in carelessly.
Oh no!
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Nope. Dang it. Hi, good. How are you? Welcome. Okay, so I didn't beat that one, but that's fine. We got, I think 7 stars out of that one, which is pretty good. It's normally what I get for Sylus, at least. Oh yeah, 7. Alright, and we got our first few diamonds. Alright. We get to use Master of Fate. Oh no. Do we use his weapon though? Cool, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad. Alright, let's see how Master of Fate does. This is the first time I'm playing him when I own him, not going through Abyssal Chaos.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike.
Oh
Make
shoot,
sure to
I forgot
dodge the
he's...
attack. Here comes the dust. It is weak.
Okay,
Now's
I
our
don't know
chance.
how to use
Victory is
him,
within reach.
so this should be...
Keep your distance. Or
Urgent help needed.
define urgent.
Oh,
Here comes
define
the dust.
urgent, like
It is
now.
weak. Now's our chance. Is it too challenging for you?
Not at all. Whack it on the head.
Whack
Nice
it
and
on the
loud.
head.
Here comes
I
the
love
dust.
that.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Go back to the pit you came from.
He's pretty strong right now, actually.
Make sure to dodge the attack. You'll falter if you aren't careful. Keep your distance, or else you'll get... Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn. Everything went well.
Ooh. Oh, thank you. I haven't been playing the game for very long, actually. I've been playing for about... since January. So almost 6 months. I just really like the battle content.
This will be a test.
Although
to
this
see
is
if
a
we can
character
apply
I've
what we
never
learn.
used
Here
before,
comes
so
the
this
dust.
is
It is weak.
interesting.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
Beat the crap out of that guy, though.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
Ooh. Man, I'm beating these guys up. Dare I say he's as strong as
Be ready for its next
Sylus?
Calm down. Don't let it mess up your momentum. Is it too challenging for you?
No, I
Not
just...
at all.
Please, can you...
No,
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
you won't escape. Bring it on.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's 4 waves? Jeez, okay.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
Urgent means
Your
right now,
weakness
Zayne.
is showing. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance.
Let's destroy them.
I do
I'll
love...
take
I
them out
love
with
his
one
Ardent
strike.
Oath, though.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Okay, that was good. I'm a newer streamer. I only stream once a week, right now at least. Zayne used to help me ride through Abyssal Chaos. For some reason, it used to be easy for... The 4-seer one is really... Yeah, what's nice about the 4-seer too is that he gives you the shields. So you're almost guaranteed. For Abyssal Chaos, he's really fun because if you get the shield codes that give you more power because you get more shield, and then you get more shield because he's Foreseer, it's beautiful, honestly.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike. Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Wait, is this a survive? Oh no.
You see the Wanderer over there.
Oh no, these are the Berserker, the Frenzy ones.
Victory is within reach. Don't face it head on.
Ow.
Here comes the dust.
I'm gonna lose just from
Now's
dying.
our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'll show you.
Make sure to dodge the attack. It recovered. Be careful. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Be ready for its next move. Is it too challenging for you?
Not at all.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Oh, they didn't give me any.
Here
Oh,
comes
crap.
the
Okay.
dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Urgent help needed.
Define.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike. Do you see the Wanderer over there?
Its frenzy energy is very powerful.
Ooh, I got it.
Proceed with caution.
Go back to
Oh
the
gosh,
pit you
there's another
came from.
frenzied? Oh shit.
Here
Okay.
comes the dust. It is weak. Now's
Ooh,
our
I got
chance.
both of them.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. Your weakness is showing. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. It recovers.
I may
Be
not get
careful.
through it because I'm gonna die.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Be careful. Try to stay back. Make sure to dodge. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
My turn.
It recovered. Be careful.
Ooh.
Be ready for its next.
I'm okay.
Ow.
Let's
Oh,
take it
am
down
I
first.
am I okay? I'm not okay.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Is it too Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
I'm actually far from okay. Oh no.
You can't always be on the offensive.
I can attack and defend.
Can
Make
I
sure to
though?
dodge if
Because
here
I'm kind of
comes the
proving
dust.
that I can't.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. Let's destroy
I'm
them.
gonna do this.
I'll take them out with one strike.
Oh no! 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 No!
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud.
You won't escape.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Your weakness is showing. It recovered. Be careful. Keep your distance from it.
Ooh.
Don't rush. Let's see what Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. It was so close.
Oh. It's because I used. It's because I was using sword. Channel like a Lego. Oh. It's a work in progress. Oh, that was the third level? Okay. That explains why that one was a little more difficult. That's fine. We got more stars. So far we're at 200. We got one more. We got it with our Caleb. Caleb is going to be... I think we're gonna get quite a few with Caleb too. I think we're gonna get at least 300 diamonds this time from Senior Hunters Contest. I'm not interested. Thank you though. I appreciate it.
Don't let it stand in our way. Ready? We'll attack.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning assault.
Ooh, my
Attack
gosh.
it now. Caleb,
I'm here. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy.
you won't escape. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy
Caleb
that.
is just
Nice.
so
Bring it
OP.
on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take
How would you rate our teamwork?
Caleb is just
100%.
so OP. I don't think I was in there longer than like maybe 30 seconds, it feels like.
Don't let it stand in our way. With your strength, this should be...
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Caleb, leave some for me. I'd like to
Locked
attack
onto
some
the
of
target.
these guys too.
Copy that.
You won't escape. It was just a scratch. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now.
Attack what now? They're already dead.
Locked onto the... They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
I actually also play Final Fantasy 14. I'm actually a Savage Raider or a
100%.
high-end Raider in Final Fantasy 14 also. I actually play a healer. So specifically, I like to heal people. I like the panic of it. of having to keep my team alive.
This won't take us long.
Hopefully it won't take us long.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning assault.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a combat? We found the main target.
Focus on firepower. Caleb,
Coming. It can't hold on for much longer.
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape.
Watch out. Dodging this. Suppression successful.
We make a good team.
Stay focused.
Caleb,
I'm fine.
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
I've locked onto the
I
target.
love
Copy that. Time to unleash our power.
Take them down.
You can't break our power.
Pay attention.
Sometimes I wish you'd
They're
let...
right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I
Now's our
think
chance.
Caleb might actually get me the furthest.
Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
I mostly like JRPGs.
Annihilation.
I don't play a lot other. I'm not much of an FPS kind of girly.
Suppression successful.
We make a good team.
Come on. Land.
Collecting energy.
Oh, I don't know if it's gonna hit it.
Unstoppable.
Ready? Will it...
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Oh my gosh, Caleb, are you gonna get me through this one too? Look at that damage.
Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now. I'll show you. Steady now. We can do this.
Time to change our strategy.
Caleb,
I'm fine. But Richie certainly...
Oh, dang you.
Stay focused. We can't let our guard down. Here's a...
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning... Gathering our synergy energy.
Let's see if I can get 3 stars out of
Detonate the
this.
entire field.
If I get 3 stars out of this, I'm officially stronger than
We'll be
Sylus.
Well, I know what you want. Let me
3
heal you.
stars on the
grateful
third
you're
one. He's officially stronger than Sylus. Caleb, my boy. Yeah, sorry, to continue answering your question. I'm not much of a battle girly as far as like, you know, first person shooters or anything like that. I really like the methodical sort of battles. So more like, I would compare them to what they would consider to be dances.
Don't let it
I
stand
like
in our way.
mechanics and stuff like
Ready?
that.
We'll attack it.
I like very
Everyone
predictable
back.
things.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now.
You can't get recovered. Let's change our lane. Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb,
I'm here.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now.
It recovered. Let's change our lane. Now's our chance to strike. Is it charging up for an attack? Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
I think I'm
Time to
gonna
show them what
save
we
my
can do.
Ardent Oath, yeah.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning a...
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Now's our chance. Hit them with everything we've got.
It won't get away.
Take him
We're
out.
becoming more insane.
Well, I know what you want.
Collecting energy.
Oh, I think we took him out right before.
Unstoppable.
We're never going back to that lab.
Okay. Okay, we're on the last one.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning a...
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
My turn. Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's see you dodge this.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb,
Coming. Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation.
We were never separated.
From now on, we've recovered. Let's change our lane. Cut off their speed.
Oh.
There's no escape.
Collecting
oh.
energy.
Unstoppable.
It would have been awesome if I'd stayed in that
Stay
form.
focused. We can't let our guard down.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
I don't think I'm gonna get any. I'm gonna complete it, but I don't think I'm gonna get any stars out of it.
Caleb,
I'm here. Let's see you dodge this.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
attack it now.
So, how did I do?
Awesome. That's cool. All right, let's see where we're at. 21 stars this time. And 350 diamonds. That's amazing. Way better than last time. Last week was awful. Go ahead and collect some of our... Get some wishes. What is... Oh, the protocore. I'll go ahead and just use it, because why not? Okay. I guess that means it's time for... It's time for the boys. Who's ready for the boys? Oh no, I have to... Oh no!
The lights here are just too
Thank
bright.
you. They must be long. That's okay. Thank you for stopping by, Montoya. I really appreciate it. These a lot, by the way. Great. It is. It's a lot. That's okay. I'm gonna be going through the entire story today. So if you happen to get free or whatever, I'm here and you can come stop by again. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you too. If there was a way that we could communicate outside of YouTube, I'd like to talk to you more for sure, like we do during YouTube. But we can always talk
Watching me
about that
sleep
later.
might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
And then, actually, we're gonna pause for a minute because I have to. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I have a feeling we're gonna be here for a long time tonight, so we'll see. I'll talk to you later, though, Montoya. Have a
Watching
good
me
day and
sleep
be
might be
safe out
awkward
there,
for you,
Hunter.
but you insist on doing it anyway. The lights here are just too bright.
Sorry, you guys are gonna hear me click back and away while I get something figured out on the side. I am really excited to start this story, though. Bye-bye. I am so excited for this. Alright. We're gonna get right into the story now. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I have been waiting. I've been dodging spoilers on YouTube like it's the freaking Matrix. Everyone's been posting everything all the time, all at once, and I'm like, I want to be on YouTube, but at the same time, I have to be very careful about how far I scroll. Great, give me just a minute. I'm gonna get some... All right. Chapter 1. Absurdity unfolds. I am so excited. I'm like as excited as when I was like pulling on Spring and Flower on stream for you guys. I'm so excited for this. New objective. New objective. Within the span of a single month, the Farspace fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. Okay, so that was at the end of Homecoming Wings. While no footage of these events have surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operation, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atia. Atia? The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of the discussion worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, the powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating city, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by a red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the Spatium core stored in the association's building. That's the one that was splintered off. That one kid had too. Protocore transport vehicle.
Look at all the online discussions.
Simone.
It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but Ever... with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Okay. So it means like there's some people who just don't like protocores then. At their core, the protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to the catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Simone, no. we love a chaotic girly, but please.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme.
You mean like Simone?
After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Chocolatists. You know, I would be with Simone. Actually, I would be a protoist. Assuming we can use science to look into protocore energy so that it can improve our lives. I'm with the protoists.
I knew you weren't someone who's afraid of progress.
You underestimate my want for high technology. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which in the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Oh wait, there's a massive surge of Metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming fast.
The readings are normal. You guys...
At that moment, a truck weathered in flames and crackling with powerful Metaflux comes barreling towards us from behind. It's going at full speed. Oh no, not this music. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle 109 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted, requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. Ooh. There's another explosion. There we go. We're sent flying through the air. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Excuse me? Who are you?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
She knows Grandma. Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably. Oh no!
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead through my crimson-tainted vision. I see the counter holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
They're dropping bombshells already?
Without the key, the Fountain of Atay will only remain a poor imitation.
Imitation of what? Dazed, I hear something faint crackling. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranked mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave a look that told me to be patient. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on my bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hand against my chest and rest my head in my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be linked in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone. Oh, that just makes me wonder what happened. They must have... Oh my gosh. They're the ones who created the proto field over there. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report to my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center located in the N109 zone. Oh my gosh, so much has happened. I can't even take it all in. There's so much happening. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors swing apart. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes through them. A soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doors and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up a small white creature at his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He is surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully drawn arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi! I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand only to realize he left the excessus bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words. The Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
Who are you, tiny child? The Book of Answers flips its page once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Who is this tiny child? Protoists. And purists. Okay. Sharon. It's like Final Fantasy 16. I think that old lady's name is Sharon, and it's spelled like that too. It's time to go see my husband! Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive past Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorate. After I install the anti-interference chip Sylus sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the Protofield Disrupt No Hunt Zones number 62 through 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Anakinus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul can be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me towards the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Sharon. What is that? Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display the footage of the district in 4 areas. Oh, that's really neat, actually. A scared woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at the street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in the dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Oh my gosh! Even the kids of N109 Zone are crazy. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Oh my god. Isn't Sharon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased and new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? It's like the Purge? Is Sylus hosting a Purge in the N109 zone? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Sylus. When I visited the old workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he'd probably have some leads. Sylus had raced through the streets to get us to the old odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Sylus. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Anakinus space. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into an alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Uh-oh. Sylus is gonna be very angry. The momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It heads straight for me. Ugh. Clink. A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into a wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
I think I know this guy. Isn't he with Ever? At my feet, a thin orange laser stretches across the street to the building on both sides.
Caron is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Chiron? Is that what they said?
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant. Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under the gentleman's hat, and he is using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
Okay.
Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the east and west district of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
No. I like that they're giving us more options. I don't know if I trust this guy, though. I really shouldn't trust anybody in the N10 Zayne zone except for Sylus. So I think I'm gonna say no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eye makes me hesitate about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over the orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I take the chip and examine it. My evil doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. Alright. I trust you for now. With my biometric data mask, I followed this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Caron. I still don't trust this guy. Zion Hunt. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. Careful, MC, your heart might explode at like literally any time. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules of the Zion Hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs? Holy shit. So there's not only just humans, but there's like wanderers as well. But then suddenly, a protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of the shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
So basically it's a free-for-all. A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
The man stops, his hand clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It'll take more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Caleb? Caleb, I found paradise. Oh, no. A familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathering around a screen that's broadcasting the Zion hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my table. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year, but being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with a commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Dimitri?
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who exactly is he?
He's the Lord of Charon.
Ooh.
As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt.
Oh.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Sylus, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Oop. Someone even Sylus is afraid of? Question mark? Come to think of it, Sylus hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslan. That's my name.
Nice to meet you, Aslan. Mira.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Aslan's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
I still don't trust this guy. Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount.
Thanks, Aslan.
Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Hashtag we live for Aslan. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of this hellish domain. So I heard you're the Lord of Quran. Ooh. I think the first one is the most important question. Why do you host the Zayne hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life.
I was gonna make a complaint about how I thought the background was a little too loud, but it's like actually very immersive with it being so loud, because I feel like this is exactly how a conversation would be.
With or without the Zayne hunt, the cycle of violence would continue perpetually in N109 zone.
Yeah, so he's like hosting like a purge. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Methy! Just as I'm about to step over a thin red-orange laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi. Just hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls into the laser line, and the Lord of Quran stops at the edge of his territory, taking no step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end, until we meet again.
That was not what you said, my dude, but okay. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Those are the dangerous kind of old men. The match. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Hi, Mephi. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Autokinus' base involved in the Zayne hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on the floor lamp at its lowest setting. In the center of the room stands 4 egg-shaped game pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surface is covered in LED lights, pulsating in tandem with the explosion sound effects. Ugh. I walk up to Sylus's game pod and knock on it several times. Sylus. Sylus! Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. I love that this man is playing video games. Absorbed in his virtual world, Sylus doesn't respond. Come on. I walk away and settle into a 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Oh, that's... Hashtag Sylus's best dad. Mom's come to join. Inside, the surrounding screen transforms into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Sylus's fleet. I lock onto the engine of the first ship I see, grab the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Hi, Kieran. Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. Goodbye, Luke. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. Must be Sylus's. Activate the ship AI and log on to target Q301. 313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue lights as I surge towards Sylus's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins around away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Sylus's cockpit. The simulation ends with a blaring alarm still echoing as the game's pod slowly opens. Sylus emerges and removes his hologram helmet. Oh. Sir, what are you wearing?
Why are you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me, as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Sylus's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
I gave it to me. It was an accident. It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association protocore transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The Association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Sylus only the simple parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye emitting a dizzying red glow. Excuse me, sir, but you did not trust me? Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. Oh man, this man is spooked. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Sylus is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn Research Team's experiments. Sylus glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly join the chess match as Sylus remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Sylus immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
Ooh, he's very against me learning about my past. Okay. When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing towards a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup of a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Sylus's eye. Your fusion with the protocore can't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Sylus grabs the chess piece from my hand, takes my wrist, and guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtain slowly parts, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The one straight street becomes a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Ever's handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
What about the Odd Workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zion hunt I experienced today. And paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Corone Arena. Oh my gosh. Space combat. Alright, I need to check something really fast. I'm gonna mute the stream for a minute. Okay, I wanted to make sure that you guys could still hear me over the stream, and it seems that you can. All right, join the game. Does that mean we're joining the game now? The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long is such a brutal hunt. He must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks an end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt. the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
So they don't do it for, like, anything else other than just fighting.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
Ooh, that, I didn't even think about that. I mean, that makes sense. He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, I see a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will this hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
he walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
the arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoan hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zoan hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. My gaze falls on Sylus, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Oh, come on, Sylus. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Ooh. Hello? I'm pinning him down? Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him to the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you. And right now, I really want to use you so that I can get into the arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
This little interaction made me blush so hard. Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
No, my boys. Your guests are from ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them down.
Is it a bad idea?
No, it's kind of odd, actually. It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Oh no, is it someone I already know? After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in a mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentified debris and pick up a broken half of wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. That was cute. That was so cute. Sylus casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Sylus stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blows, they're underwhelming.
The real trump
Hi,
card is...
Azura. I'm good. How are you? Nearby, the metal wall suddenly collapses from the dust and debris. Multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. Oh, I'll be streaming for quite some time. So if you want to stick around, I will be streaming for a long, long time today. I have to get through the entire story, so... And it's really good so far. I'm still on the first chapter. It's very, very long. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. Yeah, it's so long. I've been trying to dodge things on YouTube, but it seems to be taking a lot of streamers like multiple days, or at least that's what they're showing. But I only have today to be able to complete it, so it's gonna be a very long it's gonna be a very long day. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beam could pierce us, Sylus grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorching earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beam converges on us again.
Get behind me.
Yes, sir. A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly and surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst in all directions. Sylus immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. I didn't even know his mist could be destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evil?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. Oh my gosh, our man is not impenetrable. No. The fingers raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again. Yet Sylus responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. No, my Pookie is hurt. This isn't good. They'll wear down Sylus at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash towards it, using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Sylus's side. The thundering roar of my bike engine envelopes us. Come with me. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us, while Sylus sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those real antimatter weapons, Sylus? Oh, Sylus, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kitten. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides.
A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us, while as Sylus's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Oh, you. Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me as I'm at the same time. I'm trying not to smile this whole time, but oh my gosh, this man. I'm just a driver who's following the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack. Atta girl!
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning on shaking off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd seen from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. So they're like human. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's command. Oh, do they have the Taurian chip in them? We don't have much time. We'll reach Corone in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between Sanctuary and Hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to the limit. True, entering with the leader of Anakinus. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge towards the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red lights sweep over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Sylus, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Corone's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Sylus and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those gut pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In that same instance, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone, falls silent. Then, the still air brims with passion as screams resound. Everyone's so excited Pookie's here. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Sylus's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Sylus's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way towards Corone Arena. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing.
Oh, please.
I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Sylus. This man, I just want to shake him. Yeah, we're only on number 6 for the first chapter. I think there's normally 12. They're very long. I'm so surprised about how long these are. I gotta shift a little bit, make sure I'm a little more comfortable. And then I'm gonna check really fast. I've been making sure that I'm not too loud, but also my stream is not too loud. Give me just a second while I check something. Where is my... There it is. Okay, we should be good. Might turn it down just a little bit. Take care of that for a minute. All right, let's continue. Hunting a moment. Time to show me what you got, Sylus. Ooh, this is cool. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Sylus, watch your head! The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Sylus carries me like a cat, with one arm around my waist. He kicks open a door and rushes into the building. I hope someone drew that, because that's hilarious imagery. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe, for now.
Whew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I checked the betting leaderboards. Sylus' name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestants in second place. If you're not like everyone else, who gets punished? They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoan hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get my money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sylus. Hang on, I need a moment to compose myself. Why does he gotta be that way? Excuse me. This man sometimes... No, he knows what he's doing. Let's be real. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. Oh, seriously? His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races, and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Oh, you... Sylus! My communication device vibrates just as Sylus fiddles with his phone. It's followed by a melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game. If you win, I'll make a fortune. Do you want to match my wager?
I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently towards the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoan hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts takes over before I can think. Oh, hang on. Before I can think... I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. As I brace for impact, shards of metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of familiar mist. Ugh. Ooh, he looks mad. He looks very angry. But I kind of like that look on him. I turn around to see Sylus standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I'm grateful that you rescued me and give me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots... Oh my gosh, they're doing this so fast. Sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down. A dagger pulses with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. And the old woman's trembling hand clutches its handle.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
To kill the Wanderer, quote unquote. Sylus picks me up and the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Oh no. A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Sylus's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine, I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself laying across Sylus's lap, and he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. I'm only going to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
I'm gonna be honest and say yes. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Charon's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Oh. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Sylus discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms, then he pauses. He is trolling us.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm angry. I'm just curious about what made her and the other people who live here turn out like this.
Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise.
He applies a small amount of pressure to my wound. I wince and catch the playful glint in his eyes.
You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others? Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
No. Sylus tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing them from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sound of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Sylus's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear. Sylus! No! Stop playing this music with Sylus! Oh, I'm gonna get emotional, I feel like. Okay. At the last possible moment, Sylus and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very... Oh, she says... Okay. Let me try that again. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Sylus, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods. Then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
I can steal more out of your mouth. Okay, I'm done. Sylus quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapon and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know where we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Sylus takes my wrist and his fingertips brush against my inner arm. His fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. Oh, what's that? Sylus crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. Ooh. Dimitri didn't touch us, though, so how would he have, It wouldn't have been I think it might have been Dimitri. Is this why Dimitri, the Lord of Karan, offered to help me on his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Sylus takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. That was just number 6. That was so long. Okay, number 7. We'll get through this chapter and then we'll take a 5-minute break. Get up and relax. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort, but Sylus knows exactly where to go. He leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A deserted highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Sylus turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to the control unit you mentioned?
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Sylus averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Sylus crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Does this man get hungry? I don't think I've ever heard him say he gets hungry. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated with wooden crates, Sylus returns to the small table, a look of displeasure on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
No. The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time, and we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rummaging, the cans are opened and arranged. Sylus gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now than the knife stopped moving. I take a huge bite of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for an energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles medicine powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
I love this man so much. He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his piece into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
Ooh, he's so perfect. Okay, seriously, he is. You know what? I'm gonna drink it because I trust this man with wholeheartedly with my life. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Sylus has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You're full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
But he just said he was hungry. You're the one who said... You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Sylus fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Sylus turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, these young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor's center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Sylus steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Silverno?
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. I am. These are so long, Montoya. Holy crap. I did not realize how long these sections were going to be. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he leans in to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost brilliant, blindingly bright. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be doing all of it tonight probably. Hopefully I can manage that. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Sylus. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire is in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you. This chapter where he says something like this. Okay. I'm so excited. Just like you. You've always been chasing after certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know that's ending too, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Sylus raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
You are correct, yes. I'll see how I feel after a few hours, or after this chapter at least. I may end up having to record it on the side and posting it. The back seat is spacious. Oh, the back seat's spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Sylus chose a Silverno. It's true. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. He needs more Zayne. Zayne will come up eventually. Yes. I'm excited to have all you guys here watching. The car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surrounding. As I lay down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Sylus? Sylus? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the door frame. It's swaying ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit that the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me that much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake just a little bit longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about it. Why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then, a large hand steadies my head and gently guides me down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Number 2? Like second in command, or like actually experiment number 2 or something? Connoisseur. Three hours later. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto the shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuations I've detected. What do you mean? It's true. What do you mean, number 2? What does number 2 mean? Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. Caleb, we were number 1. Yeah, it's... According to the plan, Sylus is dealing with the other contestants and Wanderers to obtain the arena and entry token, a gold coin. I think it was a callback to how he bit money on MC's winning. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. Infold has made this story so deep that we're thinking about these like sentences way too deep. And Azura's just like, I think he just means about the betting. I was like, this is so deep. What does this mean? No, you're right. It could be just like because we're second in the betting pool. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the Spatium Core's energy. Time to resonate. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. There. I sense that distinct energy signature. Oops. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down. I press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Interlink myths. I love it. I think it's good. You're like that meme where he's got the wall and he's got all of the... He's trying to explain everything on the wall. The Always Sunny in Philadelphia one. Their leader is an android? Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chest. Their movements were delayed by a second. Oh. I place my palm on the leader's lower head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery still functioning freezes. The masked figure has lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up an artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. And before, that's actually what MC is upset about in the trailer with Sylus destroying. It's actually just the eye with the particles in it. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, I ranked second on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me. I think I've gotten carried away by what she finds in the arena. That's why. But anyway, the driving shooting scene is... Yes! I'm so excited.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Sylus?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
She's very insistent about me eating her food, which makes me very suspicious. I sit down at the bar and remember what Aslan said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. I'd like to look at the connoisseur's menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names, one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap. Ooh.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
Description is, I'm waiting for you.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul?
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Sylus practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
In before Silas's drink is actually like 10 grand. I look at it and see if I called it, it's 10 grand. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aslan's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District dots. This is an interesting choice in terms of location. Aslan brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
Alright, so Aslan's one of us. Hashtag we stand Aslan. The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Sylus. If you don't show up soon, my cover's gonna be blown. Our man ain't above stealing a car.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck. No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
I'm so excited.
Where is it?
Beep. Mind your business.
For you.
What is this?
Empty. What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
All of the pictures. Get in, loser, we're going shopping!
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that.
Oh my gosh, these looks on his face. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna watch me like take a gazillion pictures of this man.
Don't move.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
That face is so cute.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Get us out of here, baby. That was cute.
Evil Sylus.
Then you should help me fix that. Change your perspective.
I'm charging extra for this. Look at us.
Oh, that's cute as hell.
Someone's eager to die.
Oh, that's one of my favorite scenes. Oh man, I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back through this again. Oh no. Bummer.
It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good at driving.
A coffee.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
This is romantic as hell. That was good. Oh my gosh. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. I'll need to watch that scene like 20 times at least. Want to go for a joyride later? Where do you want to take me? But Sylus doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Oh. I think I kind of want to go, aww. Oh, poor little Sylus couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk to you. Even though you were starving, you still brought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Sylus and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We are heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way of getting in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Sylus steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into them. I am gonna say, it probably means nothing, but I think it's interesting that they're using interwoven blue and orange lights, since those tend to be Caleb's colors. It probably means nothing, but it's just an interesting choice of colors to pick.
Hold on tight.
As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into a heavy chunk of scrap metal. Sylus uses this as an opening. With his evil, he tears open the barrier. Your other way of getting in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Sylus pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to the central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanisms. However, a peculiar spot in the center platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense a faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles. A horizontal crack appears in the center area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone prepare for these kind of surprises for the Zoian hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What did they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of the raised platform, and black-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Oh my god, 15 in level 3s. Come on, you guys. Give me my Relentless Conqueror. And we're gonna...
This battle will be over.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
This is getting boring. Let's settle this in one. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Sylus,
It can't escape.
I'll show you.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. You're too close. That's my spot.
My turn.
We're halfway there.
Pay attention.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
Ooh, hello?
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Sylus,
It can't escape. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Ooh, hello?
It's time to get rid of some nuisances. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
It's time to meet your maker. You put up a good fight.
We got
Good
him.
job.
I like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I like that they kind of just threw me into the battle rather than just having me choose the battle afterwards. Oh, there's another one. Oh, are we at the end? Alright, let's I was gonna say, hello, I'm supposed to be with Sylus. Could you...
A challenge will always be exciting.
Oh my gosh, I'm annihilating these guys, no problem.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I guess it's gonna fight.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
Man, guys, I don't know how we're gonna get through these battles. It's almost like I'm a battle girly or something. If I remember clearly, you're gonna have 4 battles in total. Okay. They're all... Oh, I know why I'm annihilating them. Look at this. Level 19. I would have beaten him even if I didn't use the Stellarum.
It's time to get moving.
Sylus, take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on.
This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get our fill. Eat this. Take this. Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
I needed to adjust my mic. Go. Alright, let's get to going on the next one. Sylus could fight by himself and still win, honestly. Alright, Azura, thanks for stopping by. Sleep well and have a good night. I will. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, okay, here's the last one.
A challenge will...
The Wormlord.
Are you prepared to keep up with me?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Oh. He locked himself, dang it.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
Sylus.
It can't. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
All right, there's the first chapter done. We're gonna take a 5-minute break just so I can get up and move around for a minute. We're fighting Silas's cousin. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna get up for a second just to do a quick stretch. We're gonna do a 5-minute. I have it all set up because I knew this was gonna be long. We're gonna set up for 5 minutes. Where is it? This one. And then I want this image right here. And I will be back. Alright, and we're back. We're back. I'm gonna snack on something really fast before we continue because I'm getting hungry. So far, I will say that I am very impressed. I like how long everything is. It just means that they're putting more effort into it compared to like the first few chapters. But also, I don't think anybody was anticipating all of these to be so long, which I think is hilarious. Because they had like kind of this set idea of how long things were going to be. Because Infold had kept up with that for so long. And so now the fact that this is so deep and intricate and everything, it's crazy how much effort they've put into like each of the chapters, but the sub-chapters on top of that as well. I've been doing the same thing where I'm like, oh, it's got to be the end of it, right? Nope. They're just cutting to another scene. It's crazy though. But I'm glad. I'm glad that it's so deep and intricate and they're taking their time with it. You know, I'd prefer to have longer chapters with more information and more meaningful interactions rather than just them hurrying up, you know. But I feel like it's kind of worked out because in the beginning you're doing like character introductions. I feel like that's what the first few chapters or the first few like those first two stints are. And Death and Rebirth is sort of the first story chapter where we're shifting out of the character development phase and going further into the story phase now. They were. And I honestly think everybody's going to be pleasantly surprised. At least so far, from what I've experienced. And what everybody else seems to have been saying, it seems like everybody's pretty happy with the way this is going. Good. And you're on this one right now? Or are you further? Have you finished this one, I guess I should say? Protoist, 100% protoist. My character, because I know you're a self-inserter as well, and I forgot what I asked. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you. Sorry, I remember what I asked. Yeah, how far are you? I chose protoist. Because if I'm to go off of how my character normally is, she likes technology. She's very about technology progression, and all of that. So I chose protoist. I feel like chocolateist is definitely a you thing, though. I do. We're gonna continue here in just a second. We're gonna get through this second chapter, and then I'm gonna see how I feel after that. Give me 1 second though. You guys are gonna hear me in the background. I'm gonna make a little bit of noise. Reach chapter 3. Ooh, Dawnbreaker! Yes! What I figure I'll do is I'll get through the story tonight, and then tomorrow we'll be editing. But we'll see. Worst case scenario, I finish chapter 2. And then just edit those two. Oh, I need to turn up. I'm not putting this off, I promise. I'm just trying to get situated. I opened my door so that I could get some fresh air. My cat was like, don't touch me. All right. Let's get back into this. Yes, I'm so excited, honestly. All right, chapter 2, all from Deepspace. I am interested in what that lady said, where she said that MC was born from Deepspace. As the proto-field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes within it. Because I feel like my MC would be someone who would be a mediator and stay away from picking sides in a way. That's a good way of putting it. I like that. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered, waves of pain slamming into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering... Oops, I missed that. Towering corridor. Where's Sylus? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Sylus! Sylus? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head around to the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is smooth, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. Oop. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn towards the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
What?
Welcome back. 0.
The sudden system malfunction wraps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
Researcher Wesley?
Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with shadows of people walking through it once again. Oh, I have goosebumps.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also refer to me as a subject, and the system addressed me with a numerical designation of 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
There's someone here?
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
It must be Dimitri. A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmetic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center? The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more expansive than I thought. I keep walking until I see life in the future. Ah! I saw. Oh my gosh! Savior? Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the I'm actually in shock. Life from an ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot a sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It points to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration, and a blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal door slides apart. A warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into a familiar embrace of a figure standing in the light. Grandma? I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me.
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. What a start to the second chapter. I am like literally at a loss for words, I think. Okay, from greatness to madness. Oh my gosh. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it's been abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Corone, it's because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition...
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on my gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with Deepspace.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us... I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me in Corone.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be closer to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of energy graphs depicting the process of planetary evolution appear in the center of the ruins. Planets are born, and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired
I agree.
us.
I think you did a great job.
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
I remember reading that in the paperwork, or when she was reading the paperwork.
On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Oh my gosh. I think my character in game, she'd say something snarky, but also she would want to say that she didn't believe him. I think we're gonna go with "you're not sick in the head," right? In the dim lighting, Dimitri's fanatically contorted face becomes the very embodiment of his obsession, ugly and deeply unsettling. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but carefully phrase my next question. You're not sick in the head, right? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm genuinely concerned. I believe the part about you being a member of the Unicorn research team, and as far as I'm aware, Ever has been systematically hunting down their former members over the years. My grandma and other researchers were among those they killed. It's understandable that years of intel and external pressure have affected your mental state. You live alone in a place like the N109 zone. It's okay to go get therapy. Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource. Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
There goes the caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about the magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was when Ever set their sights on the Aether Core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Make up for what?
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratories that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive, curved glass panel has silently descended up behind me. Its cool surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above, are diagonally in front of me, descending. The panels are about to create a perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. I have to stop for a minute. The music is absolutely incredible. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of the beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate through the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge through the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he's activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crashes what little chance of surviving I had been desperately clinging to. This is insane. Like, I have no other words than just, this is insane. Okay. Okay. So I can't even believe that the guys, the only one that they didn't have was Sylus. And I'm not counting Caleb, because we know that Caleb and MC were like basically together during these experiments. But it's Xavier, Zayne, Raphael, but the only one they didn't have was Sylus, which... Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material. And above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet above the ground. Dimitri stands... Hang on, my phone's dying. There you go. Okay. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it!
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out from the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops, and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slowly down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. Yeah, we're still some type of human, it's true. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm, and pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. In the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
Oh my gosh. His voice acting is so good. I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremor deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots that echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from the physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses into energy bursts. Countless reverberations echo across the planets. I'm from Deepspace. A mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades, and my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life can begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them pursue. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction. The original core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic stirrings resonate within. Space-time contorts. Everything and nothing has changed. The original core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end. And its own rebirth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. To be honest, I was... Sylus, where are you? I don't even know what's going on. I am wondering where Sylus is at, honestly. I'm like, where is he? Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. I have a feeling if you start hearing me cry, just let it happen. I have a feeling I know what they're gonna bring up, but I can't tell at the same time. It's a fragment from another place in time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, there's just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly become together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. These past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barrier of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. What a place to end that little chapter. Oh my gosh. I have no words. This is incredible. All right. Dust of memories. I want there to be such an emotional reunion. Oh. There he is! I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. Oh no, the familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Sylus relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Sylus.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Absolutely. The hand reaches out to me, now overlaps with memories of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Sylus yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches. Hey Sylus, where have you been?
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crashes the obstacles of the way. It's We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing on the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrollable energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains in the edge, and its edge is crumbling away. I leave Sylus' side as the strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Sylus violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Ooh, I've never heard him sound like that before.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous smile, Sylus forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
I have never heard this man so venomous before. Oh my gosh. As Dimitri screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I even made those researchers, who saw me as an otherworldly specimen, believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened. But it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Sylus. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my powers destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it's fully manifested. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Sylus shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world. So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Sylus nods and turns to leave. As his arms move, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Can we go back to Kindness's base, please? In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created, its fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, begins to bind me. And with it comes an endless fall. I'll let the world burn. I'll let the world burn for you. That's what I was saying. Right? It is. Amount of voice lines I saved from this chapter. It's very good. I'm going to have to go back. In the majestic arena floating amongst nebulae, a boy and girl stand, soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Sylus and I have always been perfectly coordinated.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy. Other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the Deepspace tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares as the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Oh my gosh. Sylus is a little boy, it really is. I got misty-eyed there. Oh my gosh. Sylus has been around for a long time. I'm so glad they gave her her memories of Sylus. But I'm glad they did it in the way they did it, like the more scattered rather than like in chronological order. Okay, this chapter is so good. I might have the energy to continue because this is really good, actually. This is what everybody's been waiting for. Oh yeah, this goes way farther than Tara City. Okay, rules fall before us. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Mephi! Every time Mephi shows up, it's sort of like I just want to hug him. Like, he shows up at the, best times. Mephi? What are you... I'm not gonna lie, I would just, I would get up from bed, walk over to him, and just, slump into him. I wouldn't want him to talk. We don't need to talk or anything. I just want to touch you. I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor. The gemstones and wine glass I get, but the markers are a bit confusing.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoyan hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is ruined. Why would anyone still fight to be the zoner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair swaying because of the shockwave. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window. But I can't even make it there before settling into a small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and have had to orbit Earth for 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the 2 of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Listen, you don't need to call me out like that. Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Sylus stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
It isn't until Sylus makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
It was worth during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hand. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Sylus pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
I love my sons. The key shows a sign of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key might have authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way in between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Sylus?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Sylus stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit, but not because you told me to. Sylus has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you keep steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hand to his shoulder, and then the light. Reflecting the wine, dancing on the wall, I continue in a softer voice. We found countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intellectual life abides by the same rules. There can only be one victor. So?
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
He sit up straight and touched the corner of his eyes. I'm searching for the hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cold surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Sylus remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn's research team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish connection with Deepspace. The Unicorn's researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which existed within me as an aether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I think she would say not all of it. She would question some of it, but she wouldn't believe all of it. Not all of it, but I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Sylus's glass in my hand. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of the deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things aether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge, connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have a power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through that darkness in the collision chamber, and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Sylus, disinterested in expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again. while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing aether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? As I look up at him expectantly, Sylus stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
So where are you dragging me off to? Did you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Huh? We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Sylus helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Sylus taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. I wish I was fighting him. That would be so cute.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm.
Oh god, it's this guy. Missed.
Are you prepared to keep up?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Eat this!
Watch out. It's going to attack. This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough.
That's more like it. You're too close.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on. Sylus!
It can't escape. Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it!
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Nobody likes this spinny bitch.
It's your turn. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Sylus!
It can't escape.
Okay, I need to resonate first.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine.
Oh,
It's time for an energy storm.
He chose that too. Yeah.
Everything to the ground. Becoming more in sync by the second.
Wasn't it obvious?
Okay, there's the first one. It's probably 4 again, I would assume. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Alright. We're still going. The dude's a real pain when he spins. He is! Alright. Let us continue. This is so good. After matching wits with Sylus for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be one with the one that calls it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust him that much? I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Sylus's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Now we're headed into Zayne territory. Yes. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. Given the usual efficiency of Anakinus' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknown future, a noble future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place is going to turn into a cave, basically. And only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, bright light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. We're in Dawnbreaker territory. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Proto-field disturbances, climate anomalies, some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster capable of the Chronos Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descended upon Lincoln is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on the higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine? Tara!
Long time no see! Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
How did Captain Jenna know about that? That's what I want to know. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research... Oh, because we told her. Just keep reading, Mira. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to the civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilization with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
Joke's on you, Nero. I found both. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Is that what you heard? Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Oh my gosh, it's still going. Okay, this is probably the last. I just keep expecting to go on to Zayne suddenly. I'm just surprised that they keep adding. There just keeps being more. This whole section has been truly incredible. Like 100%. Oh, I love Reminiscence. I love this music. I hope you guys can hear it. This whole 2 chapters was overwhelmingly detailed. I personally couldn't go through all that, then jump from my Sylus to my Zayne. I feel like, so the reason I classify myself as a harem girly to begin with is because every time a new person comes up or you know, like it's a new guy's solo or whatever, I'm totally into it. Now Sylus will always be my main guy because when he's around the other guys, I'm like drawn to him. But me getting from Sylus to Zayne is going to be the easiest transition because Zayne was originally going to be my main anyways. So it's 5 p.m. and the lecture title, Life's Boundaries, is underway in Lincoln's University's largest lecture halls. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. So I was also planning to swallow the whole 4 chapters, but Infold said, "You sure about that?" Nah, I don't have to. The good news is I'm off work tomorrow, so I don't have to be up early, luckily. I just have a lot to do after tomorrow or starting tomorrow. So I'm prepared until I'm done with these. I'm honestly, and I wasn't expecting it to be so in depth and just have so much information that I'm so awake now and prepared to. I mean, I'm probably, even if I wasn't streaming, I'd still stay up and do these because there's no way I'd be able to stop at this point. So might as well continue to stream it. Probably if you had started with the OG3, I could totally see you. Yeah, no, the reason when I was originally, because I was going to originally play the game when it first came out, I was like a month behind everybody. And when I saw it, Zayne was the one where I saw him and I was like, yeah, no, he's the one I want. Because when my phone was downloading and it was shifting through the three guys, I was like, I saw Xavier and Raphael, and I was like, no, I'm not going to be drawn to those guys at all. Boy, am I shocked as shit. I'm totally into them. I'm totally into all of them. Oh, I read Abyss Walker last night too. Side note, I read Abyss Walker last night, or part of it. Man, Raphael is just so cool as Abyss Walker. In the packed lecture hall, okay, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of beating heart models, and his authoritative voice is steady. Close to truth.
Life itself is not endless.
Look at how cute he is, though, and it's the glasses and the dark. I love his glasses so much. I have a thing for glasses. Yeah, I got through like half of it, I think, and then I had to go do something else, but I love Abyss Walker. He totally makes Raph like a gazillion times better.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
I'm sure Xavier could give you an idea or two why immortality isn't so great.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible.
I was gonna say, he's got like stern Zayne voice on. I guess it's more like a teacher Zayne voice. Normally he sounds very light. Right now he sounds very authoritative.
But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zayne's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it.
Ooh, that's a good line. Okay, you guys aren't gonna see this. I'm gonna take a screen cap of that though, because that is a good line.
Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
I love the switch. I love that Zayne reserves that voice only for us. Hush discussions fill the lecture hall. Zayne looks towards the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the ground. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Well, I don't feel with parts of his overall concept. I get why he says this and thinks this way. Yes, I agree. Yes. After the lecture ends, Zayne is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind him.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zayne of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
Oh no, my poor Zayne.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zayne into prioritizing their surgery.
Oh.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zayne online. What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zayne's eyes and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zayne. Zayne glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
It's me. I'm waiting for him. Oh, look at his face. It's so cute. After helping Zayne dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zayne. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lecture halls every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
I don't know, I was too busy looking at you. Faced with Zayne's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
Okay.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on the roadside bench as Zayne hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal of the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zayne mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point towards the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace, the Aether Core, the key, the clues from the intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
How are you, Dr. Zayne? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zayne been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zayne.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Okay. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decide to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic lights turn red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flickering above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
What are the Alterum? I don't think I've heard that before. Unless it's probably in one of like the anecdotes or something that I missed.
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Oh, no. Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zayne doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using the same stone-faced picture of you from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zayne had smiled even one pixel worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten so far. Zayne tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticisms you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be...
Oops.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Can't remember either, since the chapters refer... There you go. I want to finish up those chapters before I continue. Oh, yeah. We'll get there too. Or I'll get there in my streams once things stop dropping. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn's Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Quorum I absorbed into my body. The man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like some kind of medical waste. Zayne's lips curl into a slight smile as he tucks his cold finger into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Oh gosh. I think she'd be more lost now. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my powers? His hands warm my fingertips, and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
It's true. Thanks, Dr. Zayne. What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Like a true working man. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zayne.
Wait.
I love his humor. I love his humor so much. Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why did you give me a gift?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit the scarf, Dr. Zayne?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us take a step forward. Then my first, correct choice for today must be seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Oh, you're welcome, Dr. Zayne. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of the screen pushes people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Aether Core, or rather, my own secret. Rinsing of the archive. Yes. I take a deep breath and turn towards the street that will lead me to the association. Dr. Zayne's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, it's still okay. What is it? Yeah? My cat's chirping at me. Are you going into the bedroom to go sleep? Okay. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing?
Grayson!
Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zayne has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
Yvonne's voice actress sounds super familiar.
Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
She sounds like Jinx from Arcane.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zayne.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from
Maybe
the ER.
She is Aslan also. No, she sounds like Jinx. Chansha Hospital, wasn't that the one that had the original Dawnbreaker story in it? I think so. From Zayne's section.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zayne disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zayne's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
Zayne is just an awkward dude.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zayne is by doing our jobs well.
At 2:30 a.m., Zayne gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zayne glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
What?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zayne. He can already imagine the two Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zayne lowers his gaze. His expression remains perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zayne lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night. He's got that auto dim.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zayne. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Oh my gosh. This man is so sweet. Anybody who says that this man is not sweet and is super distant, they just haven't gotten the chance to know him.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zayne?
Zayne nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine... Stop, Scooter. Have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zayne lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestones, monster. 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chensha City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him... It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zayne massages his temple. He turns off his phone, tosses it into the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers wipe away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zayne finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The tailgate's cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through a wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in the strip of green vegetation. Okay. I was going to say, this poor man cannot take something like that happening. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals resembling a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zayne sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. The crystal has consumed most of its massive body. That's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zayne's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ear, which has subsided, violently returns. Okay, but not so low-key, kind of high-key. Zayne's breathing is top tier. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zayne raises his arm and aims the ice thorns at the monster. The color of the night... Oops. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hands toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, Slow down. Everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground, and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility and white mist appearing. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echo as is like the ticking of the countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrieks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zayne bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstain.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zayne's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Oh my gosh, Zayne. Here we go. Okay, we'll switch to our horizontal. There's so much angst in this. I love it so much. Please tell me it's... No? You're still having me fight with Sylus? Okay.
A challenge will always be exciting.
It's your turn. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. My turn. Sylus.
It can't escape.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Its attacks are
You
getting
could
stronger.
change.
Move. You're too.
It's not even a challenge.
This next one is gonna be so full of angst. If it really is Dawnbreaker, if we do go into Dawnbreaker territory, Dawnbreaker is nothing but angst. He's honestly kind of one of my favorite Zaynes. Oh, you mean I could change my... Yeah, I could change. I could... Should I change? Let's see. Should we do... Let's do... There. Do I have... I have pink. Do I only have one? I have two Zayne pinks. And I have Zayne green. And then we can do this one. We probably will still beat him up, so... We'll use Master of Fate, why not? I could always change into Dawnbreaker. Maybe we'll do that for the next round.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike. Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. Zayne.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Make sure to dodge the attack.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Here comes the dust.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn. Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
It's over.
Calm down.
Ooh.
Don't let it mess up your momentum.
Zayne, you're in my way.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
It was just a scratch.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Medic of the Arctic. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a good one too. That's a good one. I think that's the one with the dot healing. Oh yeah. This one's a good one. This one's a good one to have like during Heartbreaker. If you can get him during Heartbreaker. Is this the longest? It is the longest I've actually streamed before, yeah. I'm having so much fun doing it though, so I don't really mind. It's gonna be a lot of footage to go through tomorrow though. Which is fine. That's part of it, so I'm okay with that. Let's do Dawnbreaker. I appreciate you staying for that long.
Through the darkness and into the dawn.
Ooh, look at this guy. I'm always a fan of the golems.
Here it comes with our combined strength.
Here I go.
Proceed with caution.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Keep your distance, or else
Oh,
you'll
he
get hurt.
captured me.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Be ready for its next move. Victory is within reach with our combined strength. It is weak. Now's our chance. It is falling apart.
Not even a challenge.
Some achievement on Twitch for that. I don't think so. I get the achievement of just streaming very long. I can look really fast. I did get an achievement an hour ago. I don't know which achievement it is. Let's take a look really fast. Oh, I got 10 followers. Thank you to everybody who... It didn't let me know that I had new followers. Yep, that's all the achievements I got. I don't think YouTube gives me any, Okay, Cosmic Spec. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing we did last time, which is we're gonna take a 5-minute break, get up, stretch, bio, drink, food, anything like that. And then we'll be back in 5 minutes to continue. And we're gonna continue until we go through all 4 chapters. I'm super wide awake right now, so I feel good. I feel like it's just gonna get better, so I'm really excited about this. Yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna change it to the time. 5 minutes on the clock. I'll be back. It's all good. I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna back up just to check. Ooh, I got some things I gotta do really fast. Let's go ahead and make sure that I collect some things. Get my signals. I think it would be a fun time to... Oh. During his free time, he plays space combat games with Luke and Kieran at the base. He's seen quite the talent for interstellar warfare. Oh yeah, I have those too. I will do those on the side like I normally do. I cannot believe how much information they have, like, sprung onto us. Like, this is all just insane information. I forgot to close my window. You guys are hearing the road outside the house. Say goodbye to the outdoor. Oh, that was cute. That was cute. Alright, we're gonna start the first one, Dawnbreaker, and then I'll get up in a second too, because I have some actual food cooking. I'll get up and check it after this one. Oh. we'll go ahead and just get started. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep my eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped too.
Ow!
Oh, it's that guy.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonished pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around. You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy awaits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Shuchi?
He's already gone. With a growing sense of dread, he unzips his backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Is it pie? Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing though. Unlocking the key's secret won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else caught my attention.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive.
Oops.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Oh. Okay, so basically Alterum are just wanderers that look more human-like.
These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Oh. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above his head. That's cute. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Ultram reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Ultram appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Eti has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
What?
They always manage to deal with the Otterum before the police can arrive.
So it's actually Zayne. Not Dream Zayne?
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Ultram attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings.
Hi, that's me. That's my specialty.
Does anyone want to volunteer?
Me. Thinking these clues might help Zayne, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, I come back. Blind spot. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to North Ring Road, that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hook tendrils grow from the body compared to the ones I've encountered before. They seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did they catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrails by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial Metaflux readings are extremely high. The Ultram is already similar to the Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Ultram before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Ultram as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
I think she's gonna go with it depends. The line between human and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, the Deepspace tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with the formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Ooh. Okay, there's comments. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in Snowy Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Ultram in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Ultram ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider. I can't say anymore. Dawnbreaker. The Ultram and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? I think that already happened. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What is that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there. But then a white blur darts past in my peripheral. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Ah! When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into darkness around the street corner. My scarf! In the run-down, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
You going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun to the shadowy figure.
You.
In the dim light, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pants against the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck. But he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
Ooh, that voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my fingers away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard. A sharp ice cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. With a cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Zayne? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears out of nowhere. Ooh. So, is it Dawnbreaker, or is it Zayne Dawnbreaker? Or is it, like, actual Dawnbreaker, like from the Protofield Dawnbreaker? It is getting confusing. Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
It could be a split personality because I'm pretty sure that was Zayne in the car originally, but it seemed like now that if I'm kind of going back and thinking about it, maybe he knew this was going to happen, which is why he was leaving. I mean, other than wanting to go do the Fountain of... It's not even Reno. As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerked away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my
If you're
hand.
not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back.
A flicker of surprise appears on Zayne's eyes, but the moment is uncertainty quickly fades, and his usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alley in the middle of the night with an Ultram teenager who was addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly turn to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Oh, okay. I don't know, because Dawnbreaker was always separate from Zayne. Right, he's always been like Dream Zayne, is what people refer him to. Zayne and I speak almost at the same time, but once again, taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
Okay, Zayne, jeez.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zayne feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold. Even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zayne remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals suddenly form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hand trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter! A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
Oh no, she would not do that. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm. Focus on breathing. Exhale. Inhale. You're trembling. That was mean. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, this teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. As if he's aloof an aloof observer standing at a crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zayne, firmly holding his hand in place. I give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about your future.
He's a doctor?
And then he turns around and kills him. I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zayne lifts his foot, even ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflecting off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zayne, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us, is this and this dog? Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early, or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking question, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Zayne, you're the one that gave it to me. Huh? If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago?
Oh, then it's mine.
No. Okay, this is not Zayne. Can confirm this is not Zayne. As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. Wait a second. Oh, why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you? If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow, gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he's forgotten who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up with him. Zayne, answer me! I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evol gone out of control again? The puppy, whose species I don't recognize, catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, yeah, that's surreal convincing. Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking. Ugh.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
No, I'm not breaking up with him because it's not my Zayne. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back, but after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zayne's heading in... My heart races as I quickly follow the footsteps in the snow. Zayne lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zayne? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zayne up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. It's like Forseer. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zayne's weight, but I drag him along one step at a time. Why is he talking about taking the subway? His path actually leads to my apartment complex. Okay, I know we're not in dream. We're not in dream state. We're not in proto field. I mean, we could be in a proto field and we just don't know it, right? Like, that's the last time Dawnbreaker showed up, was in a proto field. Alright, and finish my food really fast. Right. In the dream. Okay, maybe we are in a dream and we just don't know it. Maybe we're. This is AU stuff. It does feel very AU, doesn't it? With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home feels endless. Zayne and I practically collapse onto the bed together, the snow from our coats scattering on the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zayne. Wakey, wakey. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. Maybe he's sleepwalking. Maybe that's what is happening. Protofield thing and Deepspace tunnel is very hazy. It is very hazy, and the protofield thing. Maybe he's, because they did mention, so I want to go back to, like, they did mention that he was feeling tired, that he hadn't slept the night before, but then he proceeded to drive. And then he crashed, and I can only assume that crashing caused him to go unconscious. So maybe it's like a split personality, but also he's, like, dreaming himself, too. I reach out toward the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. Time to resonate. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic, surging power raging throughout Zayne's body. Yeah, it all feels like a split person. That's what I'm getting from it right now, is split personality. Which would make sense. He should, yes. Which is where I'm confused, because I was pretty sure that Dawnbreaker knew her. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open, and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
Nothing. He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
It's like they swap. He let go of my wrist and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear out after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zayne appears much better than before. Remembering how he could feel, how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zayne's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
Yes. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zayne along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
Yes?
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Oh, come on, Zayne. You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and. I love that description. I have never heard of that description before. I feel like, I don't know if Imarashi is still here, but I feel like that's an expression that Alexander would give Mira. Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything, though. If I make him drink it, then it'll tell me whether or not it's Zayne. Unless they share the hate for carrots, which I would assume that if it's Dream Zayne and it's not real Zayne, if it's Zayne all the same, then I'm gonna make him drink it. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Sure. Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass hesitantly for a moment and then chugs it in one go. It's Zayne. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns to a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
It's fine. It's our Zayne. Everything's good. No need to worry. I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house and stack it on top of Zayne. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this. Take these blankets away.
Ooh. I kind of like annoyed Zayne, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't have the strength.
Then don't move. He purses his lips, only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see another tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zayne. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self, the one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of his memories. Yeah, it's some sort of like trigger. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Hi, Dolly! I'm good, how are you? Welcome. Good night, Zayne. I'm glad you could make it. Or there was a swap. Yeah, but I don't know how he would have swapped. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne and the girl's joined hand. Oh, they're holding hands. Okay. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zayne's cold fingertips, like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Oh no! That's awful. I had that happen one year during like sweltering 115 degree. Sorry, I should clarify. 115, in case you guys are like not from America, is super hot. It's 115 degrees Fahrenheit. But my AC broke during that time, and it was the worst. And I had my bedroom was upstairs, so I had to figure out how to sleep because it was just awful. You know, you need Dawnbreaker because Dawnbreaker's naturally cold, apparently. Like, just naturally. The black ice. That's what I was thinking, is the black ice probably triggers it. But why would the black ice suddenly, like, come to be, you know? Something else has to trigger the black ice. Thanks, Astra. All right. Beyond the snow.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zayne is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Okay, I just have to make a comment. Mira, you did not make him sleep in his coat, did you? Please tell me you took off his coat and his vest at least. Bro can sleep in his button up, but that coat is so freaking heavy. I love the sound of Zayne's breathing. Not me having listened to Silent Poem one too many times. I ain't even ashamed. This is payback for making me haul you back home through the heavy snow yesterday. Wake up. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Oh my gosh, how cute! That was such a cute noise! Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurts when you freeze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that. He's so cute.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
Yes. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head, my breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zayne? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell the familiar Zayne has returned.
Yes.
Ah, Zayne's back! Joy wells up inside of me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and he stretches his neck. I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. Okay, so the black ice is definitely an indication that Dawnbreaker is around. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
No, I don't think I will. In fact, I'm gonna make you feel just slightly bad. Before I can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations. I'm the first person you saw when you wake up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
You made me feel bad because you couldn't remember who I was. That would have been enough to make me cry. IRL, just saying. You were kind of cute. Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. Especially when you when I pinned you under the blanket.
You could only see the blanket.
It's like Spider-Man and Venom
How
Ice
was that
Edition.
cute?
It's true. I have to agree with that. Seeing that cold and willful side of Zayne, even for one night, reminds me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes, and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Okay, so he does remember what happens, though. So he's not like, it's not like suffering from amnesia. He just has no control over it. I'm wondering if the black ice has to do with Astra. Like, is it Astra's way of controlling him? I love how main story romance is so light and pulsing. I agree. Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. No, I wouldn't say that. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
I had to check to make sure you were my Zayne.
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Right, during the time, during that one, the one branch.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Oh, that was cute. Zayne hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Good morning. He's so sweet. He's a different kind of sweet compared to Sylus. They're both like standoffish and mature like, but Zayne is definitely more husband than Sylus. Although Zayne is, or not Zayne, but although Sylus is my husband. Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Ultram investigation. Dawnbreaker vanishes overnight. Some people of the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence of the crime scene. While waiting for Zayne to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto the word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Ultram mentioned yesterday, must be the Rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. That's a weird statement to make, Zayne, but okay. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refused to leave Zayne's side, Zayne says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decide to take out my phone and use the image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic by Z, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. Huh? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to his tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. The only thing that's making this a 9 out of 10 is that they're not actually showing the creature. As I struggle to find the right words, Zayne returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's home. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arm. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide, forgotten. The books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
This is gonna be fantastic. A robot, you say? This is gonna be fantastic. Zayne and Children is my favorite type of thing. It's like Sylus and Children. They're just awkward around them. Actually, I think the only person who would be good with children is Xavier, let's be real. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zayne, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug. Zayne is such a sweetheart. I feel like Mira would be getting a kick out of this scene, though.
Let go of me.
I wonder, does, okay, wait, I'm just gonna read it, but I'm like, does he know this kid? The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then, I quickly become confused. Whose kid is this? Xavier is good until he gets jealous of the kid. That's true. It's always that jealousy I always forget about. Zayne guides the boy behind him.
The son of a distant relative. He loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Zayne knows this child.
And he's the master of that.
In before, this is actually Jazz from Forseer. Oh, I'd love that. That would be so cute. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lingon too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Because that's not an odd statement to make.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Sorry, Zayne looked really cute. Xavier and his endless beef with Charlie the bright guy. I made a joke in my boyfriend's group of friends. There was something about bread, and I posted the Xavier not bread gif.
That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then at Zayne. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zayne stands by a wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. What that dog doing? Can I pet that dog? The boys The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Oh man, can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can you stay for a little while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zayne's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and his dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
Okay, well now I'm even more confused. Why is Zayne's story the most confusing out of everybody's? In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight when she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
It was given to him by Astra. I was right. Uncle Zayne does sound nice. It's so cute. Okay, I have to reread that sentence because there was a lot. Yes, world based on sci-fi and it's fantasy based. You were selected as the emissary of Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of that. Okay, so Dawnbreaker is proof that Astra has control over whatever he ordained as the emissary of the Divine. Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions. Okay.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Oh, he's a very upsetty spaghetti. As if drawn to his accusations, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The only thing I'm thinking is Master of Fate Zayne saying, I might be bound by fate, but I don't believe in it. Yeah, that's a... Well, and most of Zayne's stories go off of him kind of going against his fate. And it always being kind of the same outcome. The snow ceases, and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. But he doesn't remember all of his... Even though it's called a library, its exterior is remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in the quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwined paths appear before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zayne stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward a tower's summit where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then, a young person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told Zayne that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of the world. Zayne wondered if his own fate was among them. Spoiler alert, it is. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within the pages of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne had a different dream. In this unfamiliar world, he wore... Oh my gosh. In this unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belongs to a timeline where he had erased with his own hand and would forever remain unknown to everyone. Oh, Foreseer Zayne! We love Foreseer Zayne. Just as Zayne enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. Okay, but high-key, I would love to try roasted tangerines. When I glance out the window, I realize that the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on these last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hand. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
Isn't Carter from Xander? From Xander Sciences? Oh, I forgot they existed. Who are they?
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients.
Carter confirmed 6th love interest.
Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
An Ultram. Zayne nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium. According to the news report this morning, it's the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
So is Xander Sciences part of Ever? Is that confirmed? Did I miss that pertinent information? Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zayne, this carries a greater, more painful significance. Oh, he used my nickname!
I know I disappeared without a word before, but... will you come with me this time?
Yes! Oh my gosh, this man has me just... I'm kicking my feet. You're so cute, Zayne. I like that he used my nickname. I love when they put the nicknames in the chats and stuff. Using a tech from Xander Sciences in his latest spring event. Then they must be collaborating somehow. But they don't say how. I mean, yes. Try not to say it too enthusiastically. Says it enthusiastically twice. Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agree to any request he makes. It's just... I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Aether Core? Dirt on Ever? Or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Okay, but they kind of are. Please don't say that. See? I need a more convincing reason. Either would work, but I feel like in this situation, she'd be need more convincing.
Do you remember what you told me about the Deepspace collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center?
Yes. They conducted experiments to create me, their precious energy source.
Ever plans to restart that project.
Oh.
The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it.
What?
Isn't that a very convincing invitation?
Dazed, I see something flicker out the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. The only valid reason is that we get to hang out with Zayne. Duh! Zayne and I turn around at the same time. Shishi. I think I'm saying that right. Aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shishi whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first and then at Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Oh. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft, silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises there. That's the word I was looking for. They pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Oop. Oh. Oh, I guess I have to use medic. Arctic medic. Zayne. Okay. Let's go ahead and swap to our horizontal mode.
Even a blizzard must come.
Ooh, a Luminivore.
Let's go.
Okay. Dr. Zayne.
Fall back.
Oh, it has me in the...
From it.
My time. You won't escape. Zayne.
Here it, let's go.
Okay.
It is me. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Keep your tempo.
Eat this. I'm getting the hang of it.
It recovered. Be careful. Let's go.
Okay. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's getting ready to attack.
You won't escape. Dr. Zayne.
Fall back. Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Zayne.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Zayne, you're the one who's standing in the middle of it.
Keep your...
Zayne.
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
I almost said the other
It's
one.
falling apart.
We'll send it on
Don't
a journey.
Let's
Their
see what
final
it's up.
journey.
It's your turn. It is we. Now's our chance.
A hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
She didn't do the melting like snowflakes one. We all know that we love the melting like snowflakes. Melting like snowflakes. All right. I know that word. White sepulture. That's the name of a fight in Final Fantasy XIV. I wish they would give us the ultimate weapons in those ultimates. In which ultimates? You mean the ones when we do the ults? Yeah. I agree, actually. Honestly. But then if we used Caleb's, I mean, that would just be like OP as hell. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium looming in the morning mist. The bow and arrow. I don't think this will ever be the case, but I hope the 6th love interest has a bow and arrow instead as their weapon, because I feel like I would love to have a bow and arrow. I have them because it was there in the beta. Oh yeah, the new myths are coming out soon too. I would see Raphael's having a bow and arrow. I could see that. After yesterday's event, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Atia, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Ooh, excuse me. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie. That's cute. I feed the last cookie to Zayne as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you. The technology used in the Rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school. Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
What? Young Zayne's voice. I was not expecting that.
The protocor energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
Oh, 100%. MC and Zayne are 100% the married couple.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
Oh, black crystals?
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocor implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
Oh, so they knew about this for a while.
Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
I think your definition of succeeding is very different from mine.
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocor. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
He said the thing in the trailer.
I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Oh, so Zayne was so determined not to have it come out that he actually destroyed the research. But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Itay.
After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates that he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. To be honest, I don't know how I feel about continuing this story right now. It's like something I want to experience more. Oh, you're totally cool to dip out if you want, Montoya. I totally get it. I appreciate you staying for so long. You stayed almost the whole 7 hours. And I still have stuff. I still have a lot to go for. We'd watch the flowers bloom. Is that why Astra is so angry with him for creating? But he wasn't the one who created the research in the first. I mean, I guess he did, kinda. Because I like listening while I'm doing work. It's interesting. I know. You're free. Don't feel any pressure to stay. I totally understand wanting to experience it on your own. I didn't think he... Well, I mean, technically, I guess he did create it, but Astra, I thought, was angry with him long before that. Like, Astra was angry at him during Foreseer myth. Doesn't want to leave. Yeah, it was really fun. I would definitely rewatch it. Yes, please do. I always have it up, and I'll have it up in sections as well. I'll be editing a lot tomorrow. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in the winter. Not totally to Foreseer, no. But Astra's been... I feel like Astra's been mad at Zayne for a very long time. Like, a long, long time. Like, even before Foreseer. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do anything like that with me. It's connected to a myth, or just the anecdotes. I mean, it could be. I don't think it's attached to any myth other than the mention of Astra being mad during Foreseer trying to leave the Tower of the Tower of Thorn Tower. But it could be attached to a myth, like the third myth that comes out. I just feel like there's a lot more that goes on, like with Astra and Zayne. Like, Astra's pissed about something.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
That's very specific, a 4-hour break.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Since you mentioned wearing robes, I'm thinking if it was Master of Fate or Foreseer. both of them wear robes. I think, yeah, both of them wear. I haven't read Master of Fate, but we can probably read that together during next stream, since I have it now. I have it all leveled up and everything. I have all the fragments for it. Come on.
I was joking.
Were you, Zayne?
If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
Oh, what a sweet boy. I could just shake him. Zayne's the type of guy I would go up to, put my hands on his cheeks, and like shake his head because he's just so darn cute. The car turns into a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Oh. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
There's your boy Montoya.
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down towards the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself, smile politely, and step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Ooh, okay, Zayne. That connects the parking... Oh, here we go. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Oh, ever. Okay. Under the curved shape are the following letters. Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint group. Okay, hang on, I have to reread those words again. Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint group. That is a very interesting combination of words. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner, and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne.
Mira.
I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
Restraint? Is that what it said? Was I wrong? Hang on. Yeah, restraint. The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. Restraint of what? Exactly what I'm saying! Restraint of what? And eternity vanquishes? Like... Sanatorium. Same one from AC. Oh. I don't... Maybe? The ceiling is unadorned, its white surfaces seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along the edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble flooring and illuminates every corner of the lobby. Nah, probably not. I don't know. There's so many places. They are definitely making bioweapons. The area may be different. It's true. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Oh, you mean like every other hospital? Yeah. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. So very oppressive. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded. Oh, wait. A few doctors in white lab coats passed by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
I don't trust you, Carter. Could you please leave? I can see myself around. Thank you. Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Ate finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain.
When you first meet Carter, does he mention this? Because I remember that he does talk to... He talks to either MC or Zayne. Is he just like inviting him to come be part of a project, or does he mention the Fountain of Ate specifically? I don't remember.
But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes. Side by
You
side,
kept talking
hand
about
in
humanity's
hand.
future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass.
No. Okay. He just invites Zayne to join Xander, doesn't he? Like, he doesn't mention anything. He's just saying you should join Xander Sciences.
Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Fountain of Ate, as far as I remember, is never mentioned until Caleb's main story. Okay. Okay, yeah. So then he must have just been telling Zayne to join him, which now we know it's because he knows that Zayne can do the research. Okay. It was related to the case in Chansha. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the proto-core syndrome in Chansha. That's right. Okay. I'm caught up now. Okay, I remember. Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the hobby's tranquility.
Good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance.
Nobody asked you, Carter. Gross.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
I didn't ask for your approval, Carter. When I receive this question, I deliver my cheerful, carefully prepared response. Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it was all about. He was sick for this ever nonsense. I agree. He ain't about that life. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us. He's like, weren't so good. God damn it, Carter. That's what makes him the best, is that he's evil and he's good looking.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book.
I'm sorry, is that like a moment of slippage?
But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. A group of elegantly dressed visitors begin being led into the hobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Who? Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting for the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Oxo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
When you know people like Carter exist, who are willing to break ethics and morals, things get scary. Yeah, I think scary is an understatement. Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
That's low, Carter. That is so freaking low. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Very, very lightly.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with a man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause? Yeah, nobody talks to my man that way. Listen, he needs to not take low blows to my boy Zayne.
key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
What?
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium.
You... From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at a place where an Ultram died. Oh, he's the detective. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for an audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll keep this because I think we'll do fine. Let's see, is it gonna auto-equip? Oh, it does. It auto-equips Foreseer. We'll go ahead and do Foreseer. Alright, let's kick some Wanderer butt.
Are you prepared? Observe its movement.
Yeah, I'll be...
It's your turn.
No problem.
Oh, I took those guys out like there was nobody's business.
It's over.
My turn.
It can't even be considered a threat.
Threats are only temporary.
Go back to the pit you came from. Zayne.
Yes, give me that shield, Dr. Zayne.
Together. Not even a challenge.
Keep your distance from it. Watch, you're not fighting alone this time. Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
That's one of my boyfriend's favorite sayings, too. When he's seen me fight, he's like, when we play 14 now, he's like, oh, what are those enemies melting like snowflakes? Yes. We'll go ahead and do Dawnbreaker also. Actually, I don't think we didn't even hit our... No, we'll go ahead and auto... We'll do Dawnbreaker. Why not?
This might be a long night. It's your turn.
No problem.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
You won't escape.
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
You aren't so bad yourself.
Keep your distance.
I missed
or
that
else
guy
you'll
barely.
get hurt.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Keep your distance. With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance. We finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
It is. It is, isn't it? It's one of his favorite lines. It's the melting like snowflakes one. He really likes Zayne. I showed him that I got Master Fate last night. And then he goes, oh, he looks really cool. And I was like, I know, isn't he cute? And he goes, no, he's handsome. And he's such a good boy. I was like, okay. Okay, I know you love Zayne a lot, but... I noticed Zayne is very popular with non-players. I admit his charm. He charmed me into playing the game. He charmed me into playing the game too. He is very popular with the non-players for sure. The reason my boyfriend likes him so much is because my boyfriend has a character as an OC as well, and his OC is very Zayne-esque. So when I showed him Zayne, he was like, "Oh, that's totally my character,"
Through
and I
the
was like, "Yeah,
darkness
basically."
and- This is danger. It's your turn.
No problem. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Victory is within reach. Watch out.
Ow.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Come closer. Struggling is futile.
Zayne.
Here it comes, with our combined strength.
We crushed them.
We crushed them. Yes, give me those diamonds. The more diamonds I have, the better. For whatever is coming next. Okay, we're on the final one. So what we've been doing, Dolly, since you just got here, is between each chapter, because I've been streaming for almost 8 hours now, because I was determined to get through this on stream. That in between every chapter, I'm giving about 5 minutes for everybody to get up, get a drink, go bio, get food, whatever you want, stretch your legs, so that you can we can come back. So I'm gonna put the timer on again. 5 minutes. I'm gonna go take care of some things, go get water, stuff like that, and then I will be back. Montoya, this is your time, that if you'd like to make a decision on whether you like to stay or not, either is fine with me. I know that you love being here, but I would also love for you to enjoy the story the way that you would love to enjoy it as well. So I am happy and always accommodating for however you might feel. So just know that I support your decision in whatever you make. But I will be back in 5 minutes. So get up and stretch your legs, ladies. That. Yes. Oops. Sorry. And I was going to. Oh, Dolly, I was gonna ask. So did this change you into a Zayne girly? Are you still a Caleb Xavier girly? Also, you guys want to see a picture of my cat? I was talking to him earlier because he was meowing at me. I hope I have a picture of my cat. Find an image. Don't think I have an image of him on my... Hang on. I know I do have an image of him on my Discord, so... Let me grab that. Zayne was always second place for me. Caleb is working hard out ranking the... yeah. I'm with you, Montoya. I, for a long time, was a very hardcore Sylus girly. But Zayne very quickly... very quickly ranked up to... I had a hard time placing one person ahead of the other. So Zayne is generally what I call a 1.5. So Sylus is 1. Zayne, Xavier, and Caleb are 1.5. And then Raph, unfortunately, falls in line with 2. But sometimes he gets up to like 1.75. Images. I was looking for a picture of my cat so you guys can see him. I love showing off my orange boy. Mind you, I honestly wanted Caleb to stay dead. Oh no. How he made it into my heart, I don't know. I think Caleb surprised a lot of people. Because I think for a long time I didn't want to like Caleb either. How old is he? Is he troublesome like orange cats? Yes, he is very troublesome like orange cats are portrayed online. He's 3, I think. 3, going on 3. Either going on 3 or going on 4. I got him when he was already like 6 months old. So he is very troublesome, and he's very much a big boy. Oh, I should show you guys. He has 0 survival instincts also. I'll show you guys this picture. You guys will get pajama leg, mirror pajama leg, but... Oops. Alright. Image. There you go. Oops. That's holy shit. I did not mean to make that big. Hang on, I gotta leave it for a surprise for you guys. Did you see the new dress glitch on the boys? No, what is it? I have to look it up. Okay, are you guys ready? This is my orange boy with no survival instincts. He's a big orange boy. A cat banner, but none of them were close to orange cats. No. Oh no, what does it look like? Okay, now I have to look it up. Okay, let's see. In this one? Let's do this one. Okay, it's the dress glitch. 11. Oh, for the close. I'm assuming it's for the closer still. Am I correct in that? Closer still dress glitch 11 Deepspace. Yes, he's my baby boy. We're uncanny at Sylus and Sylus. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, is it this one? Oh no, that one's, it's been removed. Oh wait, you can... I can't find it. I know, isn't he cute? Wait, the post is removed. Can I find the image of it? No, did I miss it? Maybe it's on the unofficial. You saw it on Insta? Okay, hang on. Maybe I can find it on Instagram then. I don't even know how I would look that up. Nah, it should still be there. Okay. I don't even know how to look it up. Love Deepspace dress. Oops. No, that's not it. I can't find it anywhere. People are drawing fan art of the guys wearing it too. Oh my gosh. closer still. Bug. Some of the bugs in this game are wild. It's hilarious, honestly. I can't find it. I'm gonna have to look deeper into it. Anyway. Alright, we're almost there, ladies. We're on the final chapter. Yeah. And you guys got to see my baby boy. Sometimes I'll talk to him. Vertical. All right. Oops, sorry. I like totally blew out my mic. I'm so sorry. Last one. Snow fades at dawn. I'm really excited because this is where all the cutscenes are going to be. Rebirth Cocoon. All right, and you guys, I'm assuming, have been able to hear me all right the whole time and everything. I'm not too loud over the music or anything like that. I'm sorry if I blew out your ears. I'm so sorry. Oh, yes! Do you have me on Insta, Montoya? I don't know. I couldn't remember if you had me on Insta or not. Okay. I'm gonna look her up. On Instagram, right? No, you don't think so? Okay. Yes, okay. Let me go to Instagram then. This one? No, that's not it. Oh my god. No, my poor boys. That is seriously uncanny valley. Like, no. That is a horrifying. No. They all look so they look all so malnutrition. Oh my god, I'm dying. Why is this? That's so horrifying. my god, that is hilarious. Oh my god, my cheeks hurt. That's so funny. I think that's the best part, is they look so like malnutritious or malnutrients, but their heads are so freaking big. Oh my gosh. It is so uncanny valley. It's awful. Thanks, I hate it. Hey, glitch. Master of Fate came out where it's just fun. No. Some of the glitches in this game just are wild. It's so funny. Oh, that's so horrifying. Thanks for showing me that, you guys. That was awesome. Yeah, their heads look so huge. Dang, you've been streaming. I have, Jubal. Hi, welcome. It's been a long time. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours because they dropped new story, and this is the only time that I can do it. So I basically have been busting through the story the whole time. We're on the last chapter though. The coolest glitch was the one where MC poofs during nightly run. I've seen that one. I've seen that one. That one's hilarious. Thank you. Yeah, the story's good so far. We've been enjoying it. Yeah, that nightly rendezvous one I've seen too. That one's hilarious also. Also sort of unnerving, but hilarious nonetheless. Especially with Sylus. I don't know why Sylus is particularly funny, but his is particularly funny. Okay. We're on the last chapter. We're gonna do this. We got it. The action is starting in this chapter. Yeah, Sylus is legit. Looks like he's singing. Making out with air. It reminds me of the Doctor Who, I give you the air from my lungs. It's giving air from my lungs. Rebirth cocoon. Benedict extends his hands as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing. I'm surprised Zayne didn't wipe his hand off afterwards.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't any—
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Oh.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Does that mean he's a higher up in Ever also then? Oh, is he the founder? Is Benedict the new sixth love interest? Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no wait times. When you hear Rebirth cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Benedict, we meet him briefly when he's first telling us about Dawnbreaker. He was the detective that was telling us about Dawnbreaker originally. It was a very brief, and they didn't show his name. They didn't show his face or his name. They just called him Detective. Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant green garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. Is this where Caleb met all of them at the end of his main story? When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see. I must have explained. You died and lost your memories. No, it's all good. It's fine. I wouldn't have remembered either. A crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers. The area overlooks a circular azure lake. This is giving like end of Caleb's story branch. Like when all of those guys are meeting up top. I feel like I have to watch that last scene now to see if maybe Benedict was there also. Jewel. They'd feel like they'd be given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
We don't talk about dice and fate around here.
Third floor.
As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. It felt like Zayne's story was a continuation of Homecoming Wings. So far, that's what I'm getting also. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides. And through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Here are the Rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we experienced, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Well, this is main story, not branch. That's true. It is main story, yes. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light, and text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Well, you didn't earlier, Carter, but we're not going to talk about that, are we?
Zayne, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him. Then he taps the data's success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zayne closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling windows beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk around the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling, it's just like before, when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zayne. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. My man Zayne, we don't even have to say anything to him. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet weary gaze and nod. Alright then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. Atta girl. But I'm yanked by the hem of my shirt. A faint energy I've sensed disappears. Excuse me? Alright. Undercurrent. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from outside filters through the Venetine blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me. You know we have protocore syndrome too. Yes. Yet there was no mention of us having taken medicine like the others. Is there mention that the Aether Core stops us from getting, or stops us from progressing in the protocore syndrome? Or is the Aether Core the thing that's giving us the protocore syndrome? Because I knew that we had it, but it's not progressed. And what you're saying is we had no mention of us having taken medicine like the other people, because the other people have taken medicine. Call the other 5. Call them all. Bring them in.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you... Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile. Seems like the Aether Core is keeping MC alive and safe. In final farewell, tell Tobias that it's an injection. Right, and Tobias had to take the injection. But we don't take the injection. And Dolly's saying that the Aether Core is what's assumed keeping us alive and safe. Okay. So between not taking the medicine and the Aether Core, we're assuming that there's something that's happening that's different from us than the rest of everybody who has Protocore syndrome.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zayne is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading towards the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment.
Is that what he's calling it?
Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
Zayne doesn't have much of a reaction on his face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne.
Ooh.
But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This
Husband is
collaboration
angry.
could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Ultron?
Our stoic snowman.
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder, if your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as ever, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
The girls are fighting. Husband was angry. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Oxo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Atea. Etia. I'll get it right eventually. The leads related to the Aether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Oxo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity, you mean Astra, somewhere in the cosmos, an uncertain amount of worlds, It's as if a deity, somewhere in the cosmos, and uncertain about the world's fate, keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
In the break room of the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome.
Astra!
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression. So you're telling me all these people are turning because of Astra? Ooh. Maybe. No, because they're turning because I think it has to do with the protocores. And Ever's definitely doing that. The Astra thing, I think, is just a Zayne thing. Unless Astra is actually in charge of Ever. Hashtag Astra's CEO.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Actually, I think there's speculation that Astra is the CEO of Ever.
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects. Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open a storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Astra CEO, 6 love interest. Can confirm.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Oh. Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turning inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall, his arms shaking uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footprints approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all the light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however. Is it Dawnbreaker? It's Dawnbreaker.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence.
Oh, it's
I'm here
Dawnbreaker.
specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man, clad in black, slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beneath his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist's instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is this her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realize that I only came over last night to help feed Shishi. I hope I remembered saying that. But I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, it went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever had made a public announcement about their best test subject, who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hoped I'd help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. Oh, sorry. So I thought, for a while, I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind because he's husband. Zayne?
Yes, I'm listening.
His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who's like snow could feel chilly. I pause before turning around and embracing him. I'll stop talking about Ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Because Zayne is husband. They are bringing the romance in this, I think. They really are, actually. I really enjoyed that about Sylus's also, was that they were bringing in this romance aspect of it, which I'll take. I actually thought Sylus's was a nice balance between romance and back to Daddy Anakinus. Countdown. I wish there was a bit more of this skinship with Sylus's. Oh, you felt there wasn't enough? Oh, you like with hugging and stuff like that? I agree. I think Sylus is a hugger. He definitely loves to hug MC and touch her. So I can agree with you on that, Montoya. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Atea. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zayne and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zayne, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. So basically, they'll turn into a cult. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing this spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zayne nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. I can't wait to see what they will do for the other guy's romance in the main story. I was thinking about that, and I wonder who they're going to do next. I wonder if they're going to do, like, a grouping like they did with Zayne and Sylus. Are they going to do, like, Xavier and Caleb? Or Raphael and Caleb? I think Xavier and Caleb would be cool. Would be a good one. Also, I apologize if you hear something in the background. It's my cat messing with my blinds. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrow cutting-edge equipment from the Association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is no bigger than a grain of rice. Xavier and Raph. That makes sense because they mentioned them in Sylus's, so yeah, that's what Montoya said too. I said I think it would be cool to see Xavier and Caleb in one, but I'll take Xavier and Raph. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zayne obliges and leans down. One cough to turn on the mic, 2 coughs to turn it off, and tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
That's clever, actually. Wait, where are we? In Zayne's home? I got a bit distracted for a second. Yes, we're in Zayne's home right now. We're getting ready to head back to the sanatorium, though. I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but... As soon as the comm channels open, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shishi mischievous attempts to trip me succeeds, Zayne catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I have seen a genuine joy in Zayne's expression.
You...
Come on, give this boy a proper laugh. He deserves it. They may still surprise us and show Caleb and Raph. That would be actually kind of cool too. No, I think they're gonna you know what? If they're gonna continue to do this to these two people, what they're gonna do is they're gonna do Xavier and Raph, and then they're gonna do Caleb and the 6th love interest. Especially if he's like part of Ever or something like that. The angst and yearning will be so good. I agree. I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening. That's so cute. Love their little giggles. His laugh just now is really Xavier coded. Yeah, it was Xavier coded. My favorite giggles so far. I mean, aside, I really like Silas's laugh, but my favorite are Silas's giggles. Like his actual genuine giggles. He only gives them twice from what I've seen in Wild Gaze and the New Year's video call with Mephisto when you put him in the dress. Those two giggles from Silas are my favorite. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zayne, say something. That's not saying something, Zayne.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zayne. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zayne must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm into my holster, strapping it to my thigh. Then I double-check my equipment. You only thought about it. You didn't actually do it? His money laugh, yes.
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can proceed to process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls clattering. It rolls to my feet. Everyone compare it to that. It's because it is. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet have been taken down and torn open on the floor. Shishi lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind catches up and quickly pick up Shishi to check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? Animals aren't supposed to eat that. It's a good thing he's not an animal. Butterfly in the bottle. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted. Come on.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he suddenly raises his hand for a quick high five as our position shields from view. Zayne doing high fives is like the best imagery because I feel like he wouldn't be very good at it. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security cameras security cameras scan doesn't trigger anything. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect coverage. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107. From memory, that's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they've tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
Well, I am Lincoln's best hunter. I understand the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. I call Dimitri Bacchus because he reminds me of Bacchus from Yakuza 0. It really took a major inspiration. That's what it seems, at least from what you've said. Now, I've never played Yakuza 0, but you seem to... You've brought it up a lot, so I feel like they may have, taken some serious inspiration. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly, drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase, crashes against the window again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat.
Oh my gosh. Magus is way cooler though. I'll have to take a look at it.
I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the ivy line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly, or Zhuangzi himself? If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to an unpredictable effect on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly. Without any hesitation, I stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient AIDS379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Dr. Carter is wrong. Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. I hope I just knocked him out. The sanatorium is massive, and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitation, I push it open. A large, enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange. There's no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there's no detectable signs of biological activity along the vegetation. The energy sources pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpected, elegant, old building comes into view. So MC is housing 2 cores now, Spatium Core and Aether Core. Yes, that is my understanding. The Spatium Core was the core fragment that she found, or that kid gave her. I don't remember exactly where she obtained it, but it was only a fragment from what I remember. If I'm remembering that correctly, the Spatium Core is like a fragment, and we were looking for other fragments of the Spatium Core. And then the Aether Core is like what Sylus has also. And we're not sure what the Spatium Core does other than allow her to like, I don't know how to call it, like resonate further. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest here. We're gonna get into cutscenes soon. Trustworthy colleagues. With Zayne's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left
Speechless. Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's control platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the corridor in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Ate's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zayne, and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne?
Shut up!
Remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his fingers reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
Ooh. The smile on Carter's face freezes. Then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be.
Ooh.
Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Oh, he almost went Dawnbreaker. Oh, thanks for the follow. Zayne, I found the location with the strongest energy signature. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear. As acknowledgement, he looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
What?
Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it.
Carter doesn't have his own heart?
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young.
Oop. Oh no. Oh no, Dawnbreaker. His limbs are forcefully frozen to the wall. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn, and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to
Heart
freeze
transfer?
me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his fanatic struggling is frozen in an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now?
Finally.
The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Zayne really said freeze.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
He's talking about us.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
He's in his Catch-22 era. Yes. We love an aggressive Zayne. Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
Ooh.
Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zayne takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zayne's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Oh no! Did he just... Zayne doesn't kill people. That didn't just happen. Okay, perfect specimen. Read it to Phil. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot represents Zayne representing Zayne is moving towards my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. I don't think he killed him. Okay. You think he just kept him frozen? He's gonna let him live with the guilt. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zayne, I've sent you my coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry, I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing from the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comm channel is dead. I put my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Kept him quiet until they're done and gone. That's true. Like running water, they flow out. From the ceiling, walls, and floors, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Excuse me, sir? I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose: to create beings just like you.
What? A gunshot explodes into the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as a bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the cocoon's successful specimens.
What? So there have been successful. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I assume that's what they were doing to Caleb, yeah. Yeah, yep. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At his signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed, like savage beasts. They lunge towards me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you really are a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Ultrum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the Spatium core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working, and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grasp my wrist. The churning sensation is insatiable. Oh, let me try that again. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me to walk. It's not there. Go straight, past the barrier. We pass through the wall. The Ultram are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled into the elusive hologram. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Ultram have us cornered. Their claws at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zayne's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Oh no.
Zayne? Why am I tied up?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
Oh, look at him hold our hand.
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
It's not the same metaflux, though.
Look out.
Excuse me?
Fire.
You're still here. How delightful.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee
well, that's
you'll
a
get
good
out of this
too.
alive.
Dr. Zayne, a Hunter fire alarm can't kill you.
What?
If that's it, then... He underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
That was romantic as hell.
In your case.
Oh, that was cute!
Extreme measures.
Oh my god, that was romantic as hell! Okay, before I get into that, they've really amped up the action. I feel like they were really testing what they could do in this, and both guys got such awesome scenes. Zayne's is so cool. That was so awesome, honestly. Oh yeah, easily. Oh, this is a new place
We'll
too.
depart when you're ready.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Watch where it's going.
Zayne,
Here it comes. Leave it to me with our combined strength.
here I go. You won't escape.
Oh my gosh, this is like a proper boss.
Inches.
Oh.
Stay in the rightful place.
Oh no! No! Wait!
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Zayne,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
steady now. We can do this.
It's minor.
Leave my
Go back
husband
to the pit
alone.
you came from.
Try to find the truth in these endless illusions.
Oh.
That was fast.
So
I
were
don't
you?
think that's him.
Present wrong delay.
Now you
Oh,
can't
it was.
escape.
I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
Victory is within reach. With our combined
I totally
strength.
messed up that
I go.
rotation, but
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Eat this.
oh my gosh, I can't wait for you to replay this, Montoya. This is
That was fast.
So were you?
With our combined
this is
strength,
like a proper boss
now's our
fight.
chance. Keep your distance.
Zayne,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted? We finished it in one attempt.
and it
Oh
wasn't
my
messy.
gosh, that was amazing. Okay, they included some of my most favorite things with boss battles, which is have it be very story driven. And they had one of my favorite things is when they have conversation during the battle, because it just feels so much more interactive or self-inserty, and it's just, oh my gosh, that was Infold. If you could do more of that, I would be so happy. Bring in dungeons and do more of that for boss battles. Please do more of that for boss battles. That was amazing. That's the word I'm looking for. Immersive. That was so cool. Oh, let's turn it to vertical. After using up almost all of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground. But this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on the body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and taken on Benedict's appearance. It was a lot.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zayne seemed off. The flash of black crystal, the killing instinct, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. A strong unease raises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fire my last bullet at Benedict, and the grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the Ultram on our heels, I lead Zayne towards the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in the building. Have you noticed how the Ultram are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousnesses are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded. Seems like Dawnbreaker is merging with regular. It's more like he can swap out at will now. Like, Dawnbreaker doesn't control, or he's not trying to, like, keep Dawnbreaker in control. He's, like, freely swapping him out now. After taking down another Ultram that tried to attack us, I ran towards a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
Okay, Zayne. As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zayne stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Ugh, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signature again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
When you restrained me earlier.
It was because you were too strong.
Oops. It seems so, but Dawnbreaker, I feel, relished holding us in our hands. We'll find. Oh, you know he's in love with us. If he's a part of Zayne, of course he is. That was very cute, though. I will never get over it. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing abilities is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held at the top floor. I found it. Follow me. The last Ultram is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. It seems that the spatial core lets her know the places of things. It's either that, or I was getting that it sort of just enhances her already, like, Anhausen evil somehow. Like, it more like focuses it and tells her about. Oh, so you think it's like a two sides to the same coin. One tells her what the energy is, and the other tells her where it's at. I think my cat's getting into something. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It will potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Aether core, I think, enhances or amplifies the power, while the spatium helps her sense the location. Okay, that seems to be the consensus then. We have to destroy it. We're not leaving it. We've already worked so hard. I can't betray her trust in me. Or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zayne raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice towards the luminescent energy pillar at the center.
Zayne, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls immediately turn transparent. I can see Carter has arrived, catching his breath. He's standing at the reception hall we were just in earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zayne gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
It's Dawnbreaker. It's not Zayne anymore.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice, tinged with amusement, alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
I'm scared of the answer. Oh no. He asked the same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he's using his evil too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zayne's forearm. It's his evil backlash. I think resonance. One that enhanced other people. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Isn't... Okay, so it's not the same. Okay, so it's not the same. I was combining her Aether core with her resonance, and her resonance is just her evil.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then,
Oh, well, we knew that. That's part of the antidote. I don't know why I was acting surprised. Oh, I guess my character's acting surprised.
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
Yeah, because he was turning into a wanderer.
Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
Ooh, he's made. A long time passes before Zayne's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrent of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
Kill him, Zayne. Kill him. It's... Don't hold back. But didn't she get her evil from the Aether Core? I actually don't know how she got her evil. I figured she just had it like everybody else just has their evil. His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
Kill him, Zayne. A wave of frost surges through the room. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floors are sealed under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Why did he say it so sassy? Zayne! With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Oh, oh, no! They just... Oh my gosh. The door that has been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformation into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp ice crystals pierce their chest. The shards of ice then explode outwardly like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet, and they crawl over corpses to reach us. Hurry, resonate! If we resonate with him, we can help him. Yes. I don't know if she wants to resonate with him. We need to kill Benedict. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zayne can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am
Why
I going
can't
to
you
die?
save
Pay
anyone?
for this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabs it. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale, with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand towards him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything's that just happened. It seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. Benedict, exit, be gone. Be gone. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using the Ultram as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of the Ultram that's produced by that's producing Benedict. Oh, protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Yes, Zayne! Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Ultram freezes in place like marionette. They withdraw like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zayne and cradle his face in my hands. Zayne, look at me, listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zayne's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zayne, you have to. These few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. Zayne? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters and I drift into a warm embrace of unconsciousness. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my bloodstained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zayne's present-day appearance. They form my memories, and reality approaches me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
It's as if the Black Forest has covered his eyes. Oh, Black Frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves out. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass, kissed by the early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from the cocoon. And in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the sky. Please don't tell me that's the end. Okay, it's not. Okay. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
I'm so confused. Is this I think this is a flashback. It's like the same as like with Sylus. She's like regaining parts of her memory. A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zayne was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he's made snowballs to tease me? I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't sense anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. This is definitely linked to the bond. Yes, 100% this is the bond. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zayne. I manage to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness... I'm gonna get emotional, oh my gosh. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Oxo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yvonne. Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain has almost subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zayne didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
Yvonne just gives up. She doesn't even try.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zayne! A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
This is poor timing.
Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it!
Zayne's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Oxo Hospital. I visited every place I could think of. But there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his home again. I'm clinging on to one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black crystals, those black ice crystals, and that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zayne moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. Zayne, please don't leave. Why does he always leave? I really hope this man's not. No, I don't think he is. Sorry, I was totally into this. If Sylus had a happy ending, Zayne has to have one as well. I agree. I hope Zayne's... I'm really sad right now. Zayne, you big dummy. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shishi. It's you. As if he understands me, Shishi leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shishi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Oh my god, you've been streaming for 10 hours. Yep, I think we're almost done. Time passes, then Shishi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa, then carries Zayne's scent, and runs towards a half-open door. In the darkest hour of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shishi stops in front of a pitch black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on the sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shishi quickly vanishes into the darkness, and steel myself before running after him. As soon as I see the familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zayne. He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstone. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation. Cemetery.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without hesitation. So then why are you submitting your resignation letter to Oxo Hospital? You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to just leave like that? You told me there's no there's not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily, When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare had become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at the time. It is really sad. Once again, he lowers his emotional, detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of logical reason? What about your feelings? If you're going to be pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zayne. Or are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. Oh. After that day, rumors related to the Ultram and Down, I think that's supposed to be Dawnbreaker, faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again, it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The Spatium Core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these aether cores connect my past to my future. They're links to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Ultram, Zayne, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Etia. They've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. the cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnification radiance will eventually fade. Oh, magnificent radiance. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I won't understand that until much, much later. The Creator has planned foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. If that's the end, I'm gonna be so sad. They just reversed all that hard work I had with Zayne and how husband he was. And now I'm mad. It's time to fight. I'm not using Dawnbreaker either. I'm using the medic. Foreshadowing to the next chapter. That seems to be the case. I love this new arena.
I will not let tragedy repeat itself. It's your turn.
No problem. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's over. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Offense.
Aren't these the ending battles? Now we are divorced. No, I refuse to be divorced from Zayne.
Let's go.
Okay.
Zayne is only husband.
A hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
I refuse to get. I'm that wife that refuses to acknowledge that divorce is happening. I won't sign the paperwork. Sorry, Zayne. We're not getting divorced. It's not in the cards. It's not. You are not the master of fate. We might have a couple. We're gonna have a couple fights for sure.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Zayne.
Oop. God dang it. That's happened twice
Leave
now.
It to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Well done.
I'll show you.
Watch out.
Hello?
I'm okay. Let's take it down.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Zayne.
Stay safe. Don't get. Let's go.
Okay.
Now's our chance. Be ready for its next move.
Everything went well.
The battles too. Yeah, we will. I hope we have like a boss battle at the end of this one. I hope we get to fight Benedict again. That was a fun fight. Make sure I'm all auto-equipped. Back to my 3 husbands. Rav, Zayne, Caleb. You gotta do a reverse engineering on it. I don't know. Zayne's pulling the I'm so hurt, I'm distant sort of thing.
Don't rush. It's your turn.
And I'm kind of here for it.
No problem. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
I'm a sucker for the aloof, like, sad boy, distant, I can't love you because I'm gonna hurt you sort of thing.
Now's our chance. Often.
It's the best defense. I'm getting the hang of this.
Come closer. It recovers. Be careful. It is falling apart.
Eat this.
It's
Let
your
go of
turn.
my husband.
No problem. Dr. Zayne.
Fall back.
We crushed them.
Sweets and cake over here. That's it. We made it through, you guys. Hi, Silas.
Seems like you're busy.
Oh.
Don't forget your scheduled tasks. Unless you're planning to adopt a night owl schedule. It's
Well, now
time
you
to
guys get
sleep.
to hear him give me a hard time going to sleep.
There's no bonus for sleeping on time, but the penalty for not sleeping is... I've been doing some night fishing lately, and need someone to carry the bucket. You're perfect for this, kitten. Physically and habitually.
Good night, Silas.
Go to sleep. Whatever it is, it can wait until tomorrow at any time.
We'll do 7 o'clock. Why not?
Close your eyes and have a good sleep. I'll be the first person you
No.
see tomorrow morning.
I missed all the boys. So I have them all set staggered so that I can say goodnight to all of them because I never know who I'm gonna wake up to. Yeah, that was really heartbreaking. Sans was so sad. I want to go back and play Silas's now because at least that ends happy. I am so heartbroken.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Thanks, Silas. You can go sit down. That was so sad. So where is he? Did we convince him to stay? Because I would lock him. Okay, that's silent. It's just... I think we convinced him. So the way it felt was that we convinced him to like stay, kind of. But only because he felt bad for leaving us. That's what I got. It wasn't because he wanted to stay, because he feels like he's going to hurt us. It was because he would feel even worse for making us cry.
Since you're away, let's do something fun.
What are your thoughts about the updates? I am so... Don't test me, Zayne. Caleb taught me a thing or two about kidnapping. I'm actually really happy about the way these updates were. I think this is exactly what needed to happen.
Deep breath.
I think
The air at night is more refreshing.
if they were to... So when was the last update? I mean, aside from Caleb's story, I don't know when the last, like, story update was. Oh, I guess it would be Silas's branch also. I think the pacing as far as like, so if I'm to go in order, the pacing of when they released Caleb's to this one, I thought was actually really good pacing. Because they released Caleb's when his came out back in January.
Your eyelids are
It's a little longer. I think I would have been, or people would have been more happy had they released it like back in April instead, at the 4-month mark. But I think if they were to continue to release it at about the 4 or 5 month, I think people would be okay with that. I think 3 to 4 months is a little more better. I will be excited once they release the next one. I'm hoping that they release it like in the next 3 months, 3 or 4 months. As far as the update goes, though, I think it was so well done. I loved that they were longer. I loved that they had more action scenes. The only thing that I could complain about, I quote unquote complain about, is please bring Illusio back so that I could have my character's hair in it. Because I'm really sad that I don't get to see her in green hair unless I do the whatever. But I wasn't going to do that for stream.
Just go to bed. Your eyelids are
But I think it was really... How did you guys like it? Montoya watched the whole thing with me. She did the first one, and then I tell myself I'm all about sorrow and sad. And then I nearly bawled. It's supposedly... I love the sorrow and sad stories. I'm all about it. I'm so here for the angst of Zayne's. And I'm here for... I really enjoyed Sylus's, actually. Liked the update, especially the Zayne chapter. I had a teeny tiny issue regarding one plot point. After a few more banners, they'll do it. I hope so. I hope they do it again. What plot point, Dolly? I think I cried. I didn't cry during Zayne, surprisingly, although I did get a little bit more emotional. I think I did cry during Sylus's, though. But his myth story is, like, hits me right in the feels.
You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said?
I must say, I think it was a really good call to lengthen the chapters because of how long people... I actually 100% agree with that, Montoya. I think having longer chapters is actually way more beneficial. And if I wasn't strapped on time, I definitely would have paced myself out further. I would have done like 4 streams in a row instead of just one long stream if I wasn't strapped for time. But I agree that I'm actually personally very happy about the length of this one. Yeah, I don't think Infold is stupid. I think they know exactly what they're doing. I thought the stories themselves were pretty good too. I'm not upset about them. I don't think they left any plot holes. I don't think, or at least not any plot holes that were like retconned. I don't feel like there was anything strange really about anything that the way the direction was things were going. All in all, I think the storyline is very well done. This is more of a personal gripe. No, I'm here for personal grace. When MC regains her memories in the Gaia lab, she remembers everyone and her life there. But she doesn't remember 002 or their experiment as perfect weapons to destroy each other. That was something that passed through my brain because they didn't make mention of Caleb, which I'm very surprised about. They mentioned Xavier, they mentioned Raphael, they mentioned Zayne.
Time to start the day.
We know where Sylus came from, but they didn't mention anything about Caleb, and I'm kind of surprised they didn't. I think that would be a tiny gripe of mine also, though. I think Montoya has a small, tiny gripe about hers as well, which is fine, because I'm interested. It's the only way we can improve is by making suggestions. They totally omitted Caleb. It seemed intentional. It could have been intentional. I don't see what the intention could have been. Especially since the lab pertains to his past as well. Right. Well, and he seems to have even... Well, I believe, from my understanding, that Caleb has way more memory of the lab itself anyways. I was drawn to this game in Storyline initially due to the sci-fi grounds in reality. Now it seems like they're combining fantasy, magic, god, and otherworldly mystical that well. I see. So you're like the Lemurians and the Lemurians and the like demigods and stuff like that. I see where your complaint could be. Yeah. I think they try to shove that more into sci-fi by sort of from my understanding, it was they were trying to show that like these were scientific like creations to begin with, or they all came from the cosmos. Like they aren't just on the Earth already. They're like beings from the cosmos. I don't know how they're going to be able to do that, but it would be interesting in seeing. I mean, because we know that Zayne's is from Astra, and Astra is some like otherworldly being, from my understanding. Kind of starts to stray from the sci-fi, grounded in reality type thing, and I know it's just most likely the connected to myths and anecdote things. I don't mind enough, so. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. It's more like Zayne's is a little too, more on the too fantasy for you, which makes sense. I can see where that gripe would come from. Oh, yeah, the original core. Origo core? It kind of gave off Proteocore. What is the core that Zayne has in Foreseer? Creatio? Isn't his the Creatio? I mean, a mermaid. Yeah, I understand them being otherworldly, so I made room for that. The Astra thing with Zayne and the Astral Library sheepdog Shiki. Or Shishi. Feels a little all over the place. I will agree with that, actually, 100%. The library, although I see where the library comes from because it's from the Foreseer myth. But I don't know where Shishi and the other kid, the Creatio Protocore, that's what it is. Because I feel like the Creatio Protocore has to come in somewhere too. But Shishi and the kid, did we get his name? We didn't get the kid's name, did we? What if the kid is Astra? Hashtag Astra is actually a kid. The library, it felt like they were pulling like a Doctor Strange sort of thing with the warping through like created doors sort of thing. It just feels kind of because it just got introduced, it feels like it's one of those things that could easily be overlooked and forgotten eventually. And I hope that doesn't happen. Astra is a brat, not shocking. He is. He's actually there to watch over. The reason why he came over was because he wanted to, like, he's like that friend that comes and crashes your date. That and Raph's storyline as a Lemurian has been spoken about since day one of meeting him. While with Zayne, him as a doctor is the main enforcer was always separate. It feels, yeah, I agree. It feels like they're trying to bring more of that in now, which might be why it feels so disjointed. I agree with you that, like, at first it was just Zayne, the doctor, who had evil backlash. Now it feels like they're trying to incorporate his foreseer backstory with Astra more now. He wanted the third wheel hour date with Zayne. He did. It feels like they're trying to bring in all of that. Like, he never mentioned the Foreseer or referenced his myth at all. Like, Zayne's myth was the most AU and separate for him. Because so far it is. It feels like out of all of the love interests, everyone else remembers their past except for Zayne. Or at least that's what they've led on to believe, is that Zayne just doesn't remember his past at all. Which, in the Foreseer myth, they sort of explain that each time he dies, he sort of just forgets, which is why he has that field of jasmine. Like, they tried to make his story closely more related to, like, MC's, where every time she dies, she forgets. Which we know now, which I think is kind of, which is kind of cool if you think about it. The reason she forgets is because she's almost basically an entirely new planet. Yes. Yeah, that's the way they portray it, is that everyone else is sort of just older because they're just all, like, it becomes abundantly clear. And I didn't know this beforehand until I read the Abyssal, not Abyssal Chaos, the Abyss Walker myth with Raphael, that Raphael remembers everything. Because he was talking to Amon? And it was like, they were like, oh, you're quintessence. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's going back to God of Tides. Do you like that they make MC more romantically involved with all the allies in the main story? Compared to Xavier and Raph, and possibly Sylus. I saw a lot of people hating it. I actually I have to sit and think about that for a minute, Dolly. Well, Sylus is older, we know that. Like, I don't see it anymore. It's kind of always has some romantic sparkle. Generously in the... I think there was a little more romance in this one. But I don't think... I didn't hate it. I think the complaints that people have, or at least some of the mention, I do wish there was a bit more with Sylus here, but I don't mind. I liked it. Yeah, I think I liked it also. I used to play Otome games, so I don't find the problems with it. I think people sometimes get confused that all of these stories are sort of the same but also different. And I can see where like the confusion would come in if that's not something that you're used to. I actually don't mind the sprinkle of romance in there. I think it actually makes it kind of cute and romantic. Especially, I mean, it's like a cute action film when there's an action. It's like the way I would akin it to is like Aladdin. Like, you know how when they're running through the streets and he's like holding her hand or swinging her through the, you know, whatever. I'm totally into this like cute little romance while action is going on. I'm here for it. I don't hate it. I expect to see it with Xavier, and I expect to see it with Raphael. And I think I welcome it. And I really want to see it with Caleb. I think Caleb's going to be real good. For me, as long as they don't have her officially choose a relationship with them in the main storyline, because it wouldn't make sense. No. I don't think that she should be like officially attached to anybody. I agree. I sort of, it's like this the yearning, like they're not officially together, but there's sort of like that. It's like a tension, but not really a tension. I don't know how else to explain it. Like there's relationship tension because they aren't actually together, and you're like, just kiss already, but then you're like, please don't actually kiss. Another gripe I have is this could be seen as green. Do wish they added more cutscenes between all of the reading. Like, it was a lot. They could have. I don't think that's greedy at all. And truthfully, sometimes when they add in new things, particularly with the length and how much they accomplished with the cutscenes, it makes me wonder if they're testing to see how much of it they can make a cutscene. Particularly with the story. Like, maybe not the cards, obviously. They have the kindled moments, that's fine. But I think with the story, they did a lot actually at the beginning. I mean, Raphael's, there was a bunch of Raphael's where his was just cutscene. I think a lot of Xavier's had a lot of just cutscene. And I wouldn't mind them going back to where like 3 or 4 of the chapters, or 3 or 4 of the sections of chapters were like just cutscene. Somehow. I really thought the main story, they would have added more, but it felt like a story branch that only gave you one. Yeah. Yeah, I think they need to go back to having a few more like animated cutscenes in the stories. I do agree with that. I think they're testing the waters currently on how much they can add. But I do think that more need to be, and maybe that's the next survey. I'll add that in, is more cutscenes. Hi, handsome. Require more mocapping. Come on, they've definitely afforded it. Yeah, I think they could. I think they could do more. I wouldn't be against them doing more for sure. Words on a screen is... It's nice. They improved the action choreograph a lot. I'm rereading the main story, and old cutscenes fade to white when they use... Yeah. And I have a lot of the story on my YouTube as well, because I was re-going through them. Yeah, and a lot of them cut to white a lot. I think the words on a screen, I would be okay with them.
If you're tired, just go to bed.
You know what might work? I don't know. Maybe. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But if they kept it to like 3 chapters, 2 or 3 chapters, make the chapters longer, like even longer than what they were already. And then add in a healthy dose. Because I think the words are nice when you're like dropping huge story, like a lot of story.
You're mine for the rest of the evening.
But like certain scenes I think could be still like cutscened, action mocapped. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. And just make it more action-packed. Or maybe not more action-packed, but find more scenes that you can mocap in between the story and do like a healthy dose between reading and then doing cutscenes.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight
Yes,
bearable.
I agree. Like, don't... Longer. Less chapters, longer chapters. That's what I'm saying. Or, hear me out. Keep the chapters the same. Keep it to 2 or 3 chapters. And then make each section even longer than what it already was. I mean, hell, you could make it like an entire patch and make it so that people have to go through it like over the next few days, you know, or because I think that I think that even if they made it longer, it would only benefit them, because the longer it takes for people to get through the story sections or whatever, that's more
Your eyelids are drooping.
that's more
And staying up
time filled out in between patches that they have to worry about. Just like when meeting Raph, there was reading and cutscenes will cap. I think Raph's, when you first meet Raph's, his is a good example of how they should do it. I agree with that 100%. Make most of the chapters as fighting game and give us 200 items for each one. Yes. Give us... That's another thing, is that you could add in like boss fights and dungeons.
If you're tired, just go to bed.
And that would pad it out even more.
Won't help.
Give me dungeons. You already giving me fighting. Give me dungeons too. I really want dungeons in this game. Oh, I got a bunch of stamina. Where did that stamina come from? I'm just gonna use it all on this. Damn, have the chapters longer. This is really long. I would say keep the original format would be good. I mean, I'd be okay with the original format. I'm just thinking in terms of like padding things out. The longer things are, the more time it'll take for people to get through it, and then the more time it'll, you know, the less time you have to wait in between. LOL, me too. I got my dungeon fix from Hades. Yeah, I do the Final Fantasy 14 thing. So I do have dungeons in that. But I think it would be a lot of fun to do dungeons in this game. I probably would play this even more. I think the length of these new chapters is long enough. Just chop more cutscenes. Yeah, I think that could be good still. I do agree that they need more cutscenes, though, for sure, 100%. Should we do, you know what? Let's do this first. Oh, that's right. I didn't do this yet. We'll do the companion rehearsal really fast for funsies. So see people getting exacerbated. Why? Yeah. This update was lore heavy, so it makes sense that it takes long to get through. I think the next one is going to be super lore heavy also, especially if they include... I mean, if it's going to be the same thing with like Zayne and Raph, it's going to be the same amount. Like, not a lot of people like or can stand all the reading like us. I can barely stand all the reading. Oh, they put me in the outfit.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
It is a lot of reading. About halfway through, I noticed my throat was starting to get dry because I was like, I'm reading so much.
Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. My turn.
You'll falter if you aren't careful. A blizzard is approaching, but it won't harm us. Keep your distance.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent. It's over.
Like I need you right now, Dr. Zayne.
You won't escape.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
An opportunity has presented it.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike. Well done. It recovered. Be careful. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Whack it on the head.
Nice.
Whack it on the head.
Your weakness is shown.
We did it. He's so hot with long hair. I realized recently that Zayne was the only one with the long hair. I know a lot of people have been saying they want everybody with long hair, but I was like, oh wait, Zayne has long hair. His favorite color is green. I agree. My favorite color is green also, so, you know. Okay. Should we... I'm going to do this as well. But... we're going to do this as a let's play. So, you guys get to hear me do my intro raw. win enough wishes to buy enough hairstyles for all the guys. If they're gonna separate them, then yes. All right. Oh, my favorite color is green. Yes, my favorite. Yeah, it's been green's my favorite color for a long time. Specifically, closer to blue green. I like the cooler greens. I don't like the yellow greens. All right, I'm gonna do a quick intro because I'm gonna make this a video tomorrow also. Well, hi YouTube. Yeah, well, hang on. I don't have you guys on. Let me see if I can somehow get you guys on my screen. Oh, here. I got an idea. Window capture. Nope, that's my... Nope, that's still... I got a different idea. We're gonna do a display instead. Display capture. Yes. Is it this one? Oh, it is. Okay. And then this is like totally the jankiest way of doing it, but nope, that's not it either. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. All right, there you go, guys. Now you're on screen. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and bring this down just for a little bit. There we go. No, there we go. You guys are on the screen now. You guys get to be part of this Let's Play. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try not to get embarrassed because I'm so used to doing this by myself. Okay. I'm on my face. Good morning, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. My name is Mira, and this is my Let's Play Time Lock Key. Today we have some special guests. I'm actually streaming. This is actually being done the night before. I waited to do the Time Lock Key event to finish the story, and after 10 hours of streaming, we are now here. Well, we're just gonna get started. I'll do my exit afterwards. But as you can see, I do have chat on the screen as well, so they will be joining me today in how I talk about this. All right, so yesterday I said I was going to start with Zayne's and do Sylus's first. However, I took a sneak peek at Sylus's, and it looked way more interesting. So I think we're gonna start with Zayne's again. And then we're gonna go to Sylus's afterwards. So let's go ahead and bring up Zayne's. Evading. Okay, so what was yesterday's? Awaiting. Okay, evading. Twilight washed away her chaotic memories, and her old wounds sank into an abyss untouched by light and shadow. Yet in his heart, an impenetrable fog remains. He can neither see anything past... Ooh. Their fingertips almost touch, yet they stay suspended. They're ultimately unable to cross the invisible boundary. Using his own hand, he tears open a wound, one with a nearly formed scab. Until he finds the redemption, he shall willingly imprison himself within the pain. Like a traveler with the lamp. Oop. We're going to revisit that because that was super fast. Sink in the shadows. Okay, and we can only assume that this is referring to Zayne. He can neither see anything past it nor find a way to leave. This is, I'm assuming this is following their path, or their past before he hurt her, or during the time that he hurt her. Using his own hand, he tears open a wound, nearly for scab. Until he finds redemption, he shall willingly imprison himself within this pain. Like a traveler with a lamp, he can not let the faint escape in the darkness. Okay. And I think... yeah. Oh, it's the seal. That's so sad. Okay, so we know that Zayne's is like totally... it's all about his past with hurting MC and what had happened with that. Which I don't know how I feel about that, because I'm trying to find the correct words. And chat can talk up about this. He's like torturing himself for something she doesn't even remember. Like, how can, like, he'll never forgive himself, but if he's looking for, like, her to forgive him, how can she forgive something she doesn't remember? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel bad for him. His powers got out of control, and he was so scared of him. That's exactly it. Like, he's so scared of himself. I feel like no amount of any, like, comforting that MC does, too, will ever, like, make it better for him. Like, ever. The poor guy. Alright, and then we'll do Sylus's really fast. Okay, his looked super interesting. I was shocked. Okay, his is release. Silence replaces fury, which unfolds into an eerie, calm reunion. The once unruly enemy from his memories now has clipped wings. With all vulnerable exposed, she curls up before him. This slaughter has been rehearsed countless times. He raises his arm with great precision. Bang. Once the deafening sound fades, he retreats and goes back to the way he came. Behind him, the pod imprisoning the girl slowly opens to offer the escape route. The past remains unsettled and is certain. It's just gonna be about how she kills him over and over again. I'm so sad. That was one thing I'm really glad they touched on for Sylus. No, he was pretty covered in absolute zeal. Zayne doesn't bring up absolute zeal. He was drunk then. He doesn't acknowledge it. Silas is and Silas is like, his is sad, I think, just because it's inherently sad. But I kind of feel like they have a little more luck with like breaking the cycle of her and him having to kill each other over and over again. It feels like they can easily break out of it. Oh, it doesn't go back to the original. What is this? That's a wanderer. Was that MC as a child when he freed her? Or was it present MC? So that's the confusing part. I think... Let's see. Which unfolds into an eerie, calm reunion. It's an unruly enemy from his memory. This slaughter has been rehearsed countless times. He raises her. One deafening sound, he retreats and goes back to where. Behind him, the pod imprisoning the girl slowly opens to offer an escape route. The past remains unsettled. Oh, I don't know. Why did he kill her? I guess it's kill or be killed between them, isn't it? I think with them it's a kill or be killed, but I can't tell if it's young MC or current MC. I don't think it's present MC. But would he kill a child? I don't think he's that low. It might be just one of the times that he runs into her. I don't know. What do you guys think? Or you can do that. He did that on purpose. I'm gonna have to take you off the screen if you can't behave, Imarashi. What did I do now? Always punished. I agree. Welp. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been streaming for 10 hours and 45 minutes. We went through the entire story chapter. The entire 4 chapters of the new patch. So, I think it's time. But I think it's time for me to go to bed. It's almost 11 where I'm at. And it's been a very long day. I had fun today, though. I had a lot of fun going through all of this with you guys. It was a blast being emotional with all of you. This is a good stream. You're good. Oh, thank you, Dolly. I appreciate it. And Montoya. Montoya, you. And Azura's not here right now, but Azura also, thank you. If you ever watch this, know that I appreciate you. You guys are also wonderful, and I love you guys so much for always supporting me. I really appreciate it. Yay, we got through it all! We're gonna clap, yay! So I guess it's outro time. Thank you all so much for joining me today. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really appreciate it. I'd love to see you guys around. If you aren't aware already, I stream every Tuesday on Twitch and YouTube, both at noon PST. I'm glad you don't regret staying to the end. I was worried. I'm glad. I'm really excited for you to play through it still yourself. If you aren't aware already, I stream every Tuesday at noon PST, both on YouTube and Twitch. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky under Mira's Lad's Latest. You guys can catch me on there as well. But that is all we have for today. I promise that if you've reached the end, that this will be broken up already. But as always, wait, hang on. This intro is going terribly. That's all I have for today for you guys. I hope that you guys have a wonderful week. Oh my gosh. Look forward to possibly a Lad's Latest, depending on if I'm busy or not. I will try to put a Lad's Latest up regardless, but I can't make any promises about when it's going to be because I will be busy this weekend. But I hope you all have a wonderful week, a great weekend. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you all. You're awesome.